Normally, I would give it a little bit longer for some more people to come into the stream, and I think we're not quite ready to start the stream yet. But I want to document this before whatever that is causing it changes. Look at this. So I'm obviously at the drowned farm. What's going on in the top right corner? Look at all those hitboxes. What are they doing? Like, what is happening? Why are there so many drowned? Just nothing. Bullying a cod? Hang on, let me step out of this water. Oh. Interesting. So, what do we... Oh, I shouldn't have cleared my inventory. I just want to see something. Didn't even get a notification? What's that about? So, does that same thing happen? Okay, we're gonna go back, give it a couple more minutes. I gotta go fill up my water bottle, and I'm gonna try to go pee before the stream. So I'll be right back.
Cheese.
Do I have another great D&D story? Not right now. We play once a week. Drip, I got your hydrate. All right, chat room. All right. What is D&D? D&D stands for Dungeons and Dragons. It's a tabletop role-playing game. Ow. A tabletop role-playing game. I love anime, but I hate looking at the subtitle. Is there a way to fix it? Watch dubbed anime? Right? Learn Japanese? Yeah. Doc Mayus. Let's get the shoutouts. Dawes, Echo, Clawley, Steelhawk, Tree, Kidfan, Drip, Snuffly, Apologize, Doc, Neo. Did I say Tomry? I don't think I said Tomry. Dayla, you got us with that raid yesterday. How's it going? Should we be watching the stream as starting screen? Yeah, we usually give it a moment. Nims, I need to ask you something. Ask away, my child. What can I do for you on this fine... What day is it? Quarantine's got me all messed up. What can I do for you on this fine Friday afternoon? Oh. Oh. Yeah, never mind. I won't do that for you, no. Garbage. Any decent tridents? What's the big 2 tridents? I actually have no idea. I'm doing fantastic, Dayla. I got my triple monitor set up now, and it's like, I've got the primary monitor is a 165 hertz, so this is the problem. Like, if I'm not standing in water, then these guys don't pack. But if I do stand in water, see, the moment I get into water, he paths to me in the daylight. It's almost like I need something that, like, spam dispenses water. See, like, look, if I'm not in the water, he doesn't move. But if I am in the water, he does. Step in the water, he starts pathing. Step out of the water. So could it just sit there and like, blah, 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 blah. Well, we just had a problem at the start of the stream. Oh, they're cramming. They're cramming. We just had a problem where, like, they don't path to me at... So, no, I misclicked. I'm hiding the hitboxes. This is, like, honestly, a wild amount of experience. So I want to stand in water in the daytime, but no water at night. So do I just set up, like, a thing that watches for daylight versus nighttime? To dispense and retract water that the player stands in? Can you press F3? Yeah. Nims, you have a clickbait title. It's only clickbait if it's not true. I'm technically level 411 plus 1. It's fine. Alright, so project for today. Can I show you, chat room? I'm so excited about this. Can I show you the triple monitor setup, please? Please? Wrong level and wrong day. 2558. Oh, God. 412 as opposed to... I'm gonna show you. I don't care. It's my stream, and I'll show you what I want to. Look at this. So this is Minecraft stretched across all 3 monitors. Look at that, dude. Look at that. And I was checking out my mods base on the Patreon server. Look at that. And this is the keyboard. We got the mouse. We got, you know what's wild to me? And this is gonna sound like such a dumb thing, but I actually have stereo audio now. Like, before, my monitor was so small that, like, I'm trying to find it, where I posted it. My monitor was so small that, okay, here's the old one. Look at where my speakers had to sit. You see how they were basically just right in front of me? But now, I have a speaker all the way over here, and another speaker. It's very dark, but you can see the logo of it right there. Yeah. But I have the other speaker that can sit right here. I actually have left and right audio because I have a real desk. This is the before, and this is the after. I still need to do some cable management, but I couldn't do the cable management yet because the cables that I have aren't long enough to plug into the back of the monitor, go through all the cable management, and then still make it into the back of the computer. So they're only 6-foot cables, and I need 10-foot cables. And I'm like, I'm just not gonna worry about it until I'm not gonna worry about cable management until I get the 10-foot cables. Isn't 3 monitors too intense for a GTX 970? It does it. I've had 3 monitors since like a, oh god, like a 560 Ti. So that's the before, which was garbage, and this is the after. I think I have, also in Gen Chat, I think I've got the, let me jump to present. Like, here's just the monitors on it. Yeah, that's nice. Nims, how much does your PC cost? The PC's not, the monitors are definitely nicer than the computer is now. Like, the monitors with the mount and the desk is definitely nicer than the computer. And like, it's also at the center, well, all 3 monitors are the exact same monitors. They're at 165 hertz. So like, I can see things. Like, it won't show up to you guys because I'm only streaming at like 60 FPS. But like, the monitor's refresh rate is 165 refresh rate. I can see everything, chat room. It's buttery smooth. Do you use a headphone to play or just speakers? Typically just speakers. I've got to figure out like a way to position. So I have a very fancy mic that it only picks up the audio that it's pointed at. So the speakers, it's not pointed at the speakers, so it can't pick up the speakers. At least it couldn't in the old configuration. I'm definitely noticing a little bit more speaker bleed into the mic now because the mic has to be in a different position. So looking at pulling this back up, so in this one, you can see that it's pointed directly at me. And the speakers are behind it, there's no issue. But now it has to go over, and that is causing, so it's now pointed down, and that's causing a little bit of speaker bleed. So before it was right here, mounted onto this like second platform, and now it's up and over. Oh, I've gotta play with it some more. But again, I'm not gonna worry about it too much until we get the wires and can properly start doing anything. How do you not have black bars? when Minecraft is not full screen or see the taskbar. So this is my monitor. So I force scale Minecraft. I do a bunch of like fancy commands to remove the Windows bar. So the bar at the top of the you know, there should be something like here. Let me pull over Streamlabs. Now there should be a thing at the top here, right? But I do a thing that gets rid of that from Minecraft. And then I scale Minecraft down ever so slightly. So just dropping off these like bottom, I don't know, 10 pixels. And that prevents me from having the issues with taskbar and the title bar and everything else like that. So yeah. How do you read chat if all 3 screens are on the game? Just curious. Oh, I'm not playing with Minecraft stretched like that. That was just for the memes. Minecraft is on, so here, I'll show you. So this is my center monitor. Let me make sure that I have nothing private, and I don't think I do. Yeah. So this is monitor 1. This is monitor 2, which you can see is Discord and OBS, and this is monitor 3. So this is where I see Twitch and like Streamlabs notifications and stuff like that. So again, monitor 1 is just Minecraft. Monitor 2 is Discord and OBS. And then monitor 3 is Twitch and all the things that go into Twitch and Streamlabs. So simply, Dawes, I basically play with Minecraft in full screen borderless. Like windowed borderless is what I do. I basically run a bunch of fancy commands so that way it's windowed borderless Minecraft. Okay, so today, a portal room. I think we make the potion room first, and then we build the portal room to mirror the potion room once it's done. Is it in the startup commands in the launcher? Half of it, yeah. So half of it's in the startup commands, half of it's in the options text file inside of your Minecraft directory. Uskal, how's it going? Him says 3 monitors and a really good PC. I'm here with 2 monitors and a GTX 960. Dude, I've got a GTX 970. Like, it's not any better. I'm actually curious. Like, I almost said as a birthday present to myself, but these monitors were my birthday present to myself. I was gonna look and see if there was any chance I could upgrade my graphics card, but I don't know. It would be tight. Being broke. It's still sore from the fight with the gravel road. Yo, I saw those scratches. Those look like they're gonna be sore for days. Okay. So, did I miss anything? How much did your PC cost? It's kind of hard to say because, you know, once you start building PCs, you kind of rotate parts. So it's and that's kind of the beauty of a PC, right? Is like, yeah, the upfront cost of building a PC is gonna be higher. That's just true. Than like a console or something like that. But as soon as you've got your PC built, you just rotate through your parts. So like, I'm using the same case that I was using 10 years ago. Oh, that's a big hole. We should probably fill that in. So I'm using the same case that I used 10 years ago. So like, do I consider that part of the cost of my computer? How me the new battle station? I'm not sure what you're asking, but it is great, Al. How are you? Show me the new battle station. Oh, okay, I can do that. I could do that. I've only got like the 2 screenshots, I think. I've got this one. Blam! Triple monitor, over the top microphone. I've got the webcam on just basically like a little tripod. If I ever, you know, turned it on, which we never do. I haven't got the Stream Deck hooked up yet, but that's where the Stream Deck's gonna go. Drawing tablet. It's wild that I have like left-right audio now. I have room for a mouse. It's Cable management's abysmal, but I can't do cable management yet because a lot of the cables I had were too short for the like the layout of the desk. So I had to buy some new cables, which get here tomorrow. Yeah, dude, it's so nice. I know. Don't dance game me for the freaking cables. It'll get better. It'll get better. There's a phantom up there? What are you talking about? They should have all burned in the daylight. Oh my god. I show you my cables and then you'll feel better. So wait, so you're gonna bust my balls on my cables, but then you're gonna have okay. On the granite? He couldn't. Well, I guess maybe he could. Yeah, no, he dead. Yeah, he not there. That all good. Only because you damn game your own. Oh my god, just because. Anyway, we're gonna be building a potion room today. It's going to be based heavily. Can I quick swap to it? Nope, wrong one. Heavily off of the Ethos Lab tutorial he made in 2014. We're probably gonna have to change a lot, like an actual lot about it. But that's what we're gonna be basing it on. So, oop, I hit the wrong button. It's alright though. I like tried to swap monitors right as I alt tabbed. In a perfect world, I would like to get to leave the last like 3 blocks open like this. So that way we can quickly get into and out of our base from like these directions. Leave that open. So I'm perfectly comfortable. So how does that, how much room does that leave me? So this is a wall. Let me get. Is this all the stone brick that we have? Yeah, buddy. Dude, Ender Pearl saved my life today. I was stuck in a room full of pillagers and witches and these Totem of Undying dudes, and not Ravagers. Evokers? Evokers. I couldn't jump out. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there. So this is where we kind of envision the edge of the base. So how much room does this give us to build? Because this is a usable wall. It's there to hide the redstone.
How quickly the tide
turns. How quickly, Shillawan! For 4 months, your upbeat streams help me get through isolation. Keep being you. Thanks for the kind words, man. You keep being... Putting that good into the world. I appreciate you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's even. It's a bit awkward. Even spacing is always rough. We built our base to odds. It just kind of depends on how wide the brewer is. It's also interesting that it is going right next to the fishing room. We could probably modify the fishing room to filter water bottles out and put the water bottles in the potion room. Especially in like a corner like this, we've got a bunch of unused space. I bet we could take a water bottle out and then wire it up somewhere in the potion room. That would be really sick. Miscellaneous question for anyone. What in which VOD did Nims build a honey farm? Oh gosh. It's a long time ago. I'm touching the mic right now. You might be able to hear it as I touch it. Sorry. Who's called with the hydrate? I see your hydrate. Migraine? Nope. Hopefully, these monitors are supposed to be flicker-free monitors. So I know that the previous monitors, one of them had flickered. I know it because I could see it in my webcam. So I could see like because of the, what is it called? The rolling shutter of the webcam would show a line of... Goodness gracious, you're so loud when you die. Could you die any quieter? The webcam would show like a rolling line of light up the screen as the monitors flickered. How did Dawes just know? February 21st. I mean, yeah, I guess. You should still get your eyeballs checked as soon as quarantine lifts. I mean, my prescription is, I've had these glasses for... Oh, God. At least 6 years that I've had my glasses, which means I haven't had my prescription checked in at least 6 years. Why don't you just turn down your Minecraft volume? But then you guys wouldn't be able to hear it as well. It's fine. Okay, anyway. I want spruce. Do I have... Not really. That was a misclick. Dude, shulkers are amazing. The density that you can get storage now is wild. Nims, do you have any hobbies? I'm starting woodworking. But woodworking is an expensive hobby to start. And I would also like to learn to play the guitar, but you know, I don't own a guitar. So no, I can't claim that one. But I do have a woodworking shop that's in the progress. Oh, in the process of being built. I should have finished that thought. How much for your finest desk? I don't know. I don't understand the question. How much did I pay for it on Amazon? I'm allergic. I'm allergic. I'm allergic. I have no idea where it's at. I'm allergic, chat room. Achoo! I sneezed and it made me shoot. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's just because I'm allergic. No, you said you were getting into woodworking, so I asked for... Oh, I see. I was just an idiot then. I understand now, Echo. Huh. So the thing that and maybe this is just going to show how much of a novice woodworker I am, but the thing I'm struggling with getting started in woodworking is finding square wood to work with. So I don't have a jointer and I don't have a planer yet. And because I don't have a jointer and I don't have a planer, whenever I buy rough lumber from local, big store, what is it? Like big box store, like Lowe's and Home Depot, right? It's never square. It's never square. And you square it by, so a jointer planes an edge to be square to the jointer's table. A planer then makes the opposite side parallel to the known good side. Which might be a little bit too much. You probably didn't need to know that about woodworking, but that's the truth of woodworking. And because I don't own, and then there's tricks that you could do, like you could also build like a routing table, and then you could, if you had like aluminum rails that are known square, then you could set up a router on some like aluminum tracks, and then you could use that to effectively plane a surface. But like, it's a very big thing to do. I really want to know how to remove the window bar from Minecraft. It would help so much. Do you use WinExplorer? Considering I don't know what WinExplorer is, like Windows Explorer, the default program that comes installed with Windows, or WinExplorer. I'm allergic. Achoo! Achoo! Achoo, damn it! Achoo! Okay. To remove the title bar from Minecraft, that's a launch command. What is it? Whenever it's the executable that you do inside of, I forget what they're called, but whenever you first start Minecraft, it's like application settings or whatever. Murderer. That's a stretch. I did the math and I needed $1,100 to get a good monitor and a good PC and a mouse and a keyboard, and I have 180. Yeah. It's a little bit rough to get started. It really is. But once you're started, then it's like a rolling thing. Like the mouse and the keyboard that I have, I've had since forever. And I have no interest in upgrading the mouse and the keyboard. Like the case that I have, I've had since forever. And like, I don't have any reason to upgrade it. Once you get like I don't know, like a good heat sink for your CPU, you'll just use that for forever. And like, you posted some of yours in the woodworking or in the art channel. Oh, nice. So you're like into whittling then. Okay, so I want to get into like, so we can take a look at what Oskull just posted. These are really nice. Like, yeah, that's nice. That's real clean. That's impressive. I like. 10 out of 10. Very nice. I just saw the clip, Al. Alright, so this is basically the room that we have to build in for the potion room. I'm trying to figure out how we go about this. So I've got the tutorial. Do we build like a mock version over in our staging area and then clone that over? I think we'll need to, because I imagine that it's not going to be just a simple build. What dispenser is failing? Oh, don't tell me there's another cat. Yep. I hate cats so much. There's another cat. How many cats can there be? I think putting this villager over here increased the number of cats by a lot. Because there didn't used to be this many cats. I don't know where he's at. I will find him! I have a particular set of skills. Do you think the cat's inside the melon pumpkin farm? Kinda sounds like it. is almost getting Dwarf Fortressy. Yo, when is Dwarf Fortress getting a release on Steam? I thought it was supposed to be soon. Oh my god. So, I'm gonna stop moving. I'm gonna use the caption system to find it because I clearly can't. Why aren't you grown? Looks like none of the ones in the corner grew. Why that? Are you just not bright enough? That's fine, I don't really care. I want to find this cat and murder it. NMs, how do you add Nightbot to your Twitch chat? Go to Google search Nightbot. I know that you have to like go to their website and do something. I don't really remember it though, but I'm sure it's on the Nightbot webpage. Do you have the ability to add Minecraft on Steam? I think that you can register it as a game through Steam. So that way Steam can like launch the executable, but it's not like a Steam game, no. Where is this cat? I swear, this is gonna drive me insane. I'm so close to it. It's right around me. What is a seed? Exclamation mark seed. But, I mean, seed right there. But it's in chat. There's a command for it. Oh my god. Was that it? Or is that a new cat? No, that was just a new cat. How are there so many cats? Why do you just give your seed out? Are you not bothered with people telling you where things are? Oh, I'm definitely bothered by it, but like at this point the world is so mature that I know where most of the things are. So there's not a whole lot left to spoil. And it was a good question though. Oh, that did not help. I have no idea where this could possibly be. There's got to be some void somewhere in one of my walls, and he's hiding in, like, one of these voids. Oh! He was in with my villager. What do you think the chances are that I could hit the cat and not the villager? Yeah! Got him! I sneezed. Achoo. I tried turning on the subtitles last time I played and it's Game Changer. Dude, it's so good. Subtitles are so strong. So how do we get cats to stop spawning? Because that's actually going to drive me, like, wildly insane. I was gifted a sub and thought I'd just tell you I chose to continue on. Nice, dude, thank you. It didn't, if you resend or refresh your stream, you should be able to send the sub notification. Yeah, you can't stop it? Yes, you can. It's something like you need to figure out how many villagers, where the village is, and then you need to figure out how many villagers are inside that village, and then you just shove a whole bunch of cats in some hole, and then they stop spawning. Tame them? But I thought taming them doesn't count. I thought they had to be wild. Okay, well, I'll try to tame a billion cats then, I guess. No, it does count? Are you positive? Are you 100% sure? Okay, I'm gonna start taming cats. I hate this so much. They're wild, they can still spawn and despawn. Okay, so I just shove them in some hole near where whatever village is spawning them, so I don't have to hear their... I mean, I don't have an allergic reaction. The wiki mentions nothing if the cat should be tamed or not. Okay. So we're just gonna have to try it, I guess. Let's go take a nap. That's a lot of dudes up on that ledge. That's a lot of... It will be cat jail. Once I got to like 10 tame, they stopped spawning naturally and I had to breed for new. Who would breed for cats? Disgusting. Achoo, achoo. I achoo on you. You've got the Ronin now. Enjoy. So... We're gonna get to work on... I didn't mean to drop that. We're gonna get to work. I think I'm gonna build it, like, here. So that way I can mirror it. Not even mirror. I could just copy-paste it, basically. Uh-huh. This is the area that I'm gonna use to stage the potion auto brewer. So I know we're gonna need some of these. I know we're gonna need some of these. I know we're gonna need that, probably. I know we need those. Probably gonna need a good amount of that. Good amount of these, good amount of those, maybe some of those. Yeah, all right. So here, I'll just grab the video, add window capture. potion. That's not what we want. We want this one. And then we're gonna crop this down. That way you guys can see what I see. Do you see what I see? Just crop it in a little bit, Okay, and then we're gonna shove it into the corner. Okay, I made it too small. That seems good. All right. Oh, I didn't crop it very well. Go in a little further, a little further. Yeah, that works. Sick. All right, and now I can watch this.
And then we're gonna have chests above this for storm. So put a hopper and then a block on each.
Okay, so I'm gonna just get like a wide shot because I know he spends a lot of times describing like the aesthetic of it. Okay. So with this wide shot, I think that I could build most of this. Oh, Dane! How's it going, man, with the hydrate? I see you. I'm a lady, Nims. It's only now. Are you admitting to your crazy cat lady tendencies? Okay, so we're basically just emulating that screenshot here. So I'm just gonna go hard. All right, so it's something like block, 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 and then this goes up 3, and then this goes up 3, and then this is 1 block, and then he's got like a stair here. Yeah, but I'm not gonna put the stair in. So then it's block, 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 4 blocks with lever with red stone lamp, right? And then this would be where the stair is, and then we need some like I think it's supposed to be droppers, yeah. And then another block. There's supposed to be a stair there, and then block, block, block. And we'll just say another block, and then we'll make this. Okay, we're not gonna put this like front facade on it. We don't need it. It's unnecessary. I think it's just to make it look nice. Oh hi, just busy calculating finals? Wait, it's the middle of June. Why do you have to calculate finals in the middle of June? The only reason I have ever bred cats is to enslave them for creeper farms or sit forever scaring phantoms. Oh, I think that's probably reasonable. As long as you subjugate them, I think we're okay. We can be friends as long as you subjugate them. Okay, and then I need a chest. Bro, you ain't been in a public school for a while? I mean, yeah, it's literally been like 12 years. We'll just grab all the chest. It's been a little over 12 years now, and like, I don't have kids. I don't want kids. So like, I know nothing about public school life anymore. 100%, I am... Wait, hold. My trigger finger's itching. Shot, I wanna shoot it. Pillows. Come here, you dumb cat. Come hate me. I hate myself. It's only fitting that I have an animal that hates me too. Why are you... Stop walking away from me! You're disgusting. I hate you. So where do I shove this thing? Like, our cats are definitely centralized to, like... We'll put them in the storage room. What the hell they... Yeah, you freaking cat. No, just sit. So we always end up seeing the cats in this area. Oh, I think I'll store them in there for now. Okay, anyway. Where were we? I need... This is supposed to be a... I use... This is a redstone stair. I need... Ow. It scared me. I almost murdered it. I really did. Like, my knee jerk was death. Cat spawn based on the player. If a village is in a 2-chunk radius from him. So are you saying that I should have built my iron golem farm higher in the sky? So that way I was like more than 2 sub-chunks away? Chunks of, I mean, I know that chunks are the whole Y space, but like, sometimes things spawn based on sub-chunks. Who knows? It doesn't matter. We'll tame a bunch and see if it stops it. How many do you think that we need? There's 6 villagers inside of there with 6 beds. And then we have, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 villagers down here in this rough area, give or take. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11. I was off by 1. So 11 plus a 6 is 17 villagers. How many cats does 17 villagers allow to spawn? Is that spawn chunk? Nah, spawn chunk's like way off in the distance, like maybe 300-400 blocks that way. Ems, how can I go back to watch a video from over 2 months ago? YouTube 2 or VODs. Oh hey, actually apologize, I already got it. Had to have my right shoulder reconstructed, been down, just able to get dude, I hope you're doing well, man. So I'm a little bit behind. I haven't done the last month or so. But here is, you know what? I actually should probably make sure that I keep this up. Let's, so May 7th is the last video I did. Okay, I'm gonna start exporting. So, yeah, May 7th. Let's get May 8th done. Export. Let's come in here. I'm gonna grab this. Copy. So this is, how do I title these again? May 7th. So this is May 8th. May 8th, 2020. Hardcore Minecraft. And then description. And then public. Yeah, and then start export. Okay, cool. May 8th is going up. But this is where you would go to watch it. This is where everything, and this 100% documents the entire world. Like the very first video on this channel, January 27th, shows the creation of this world. Like, here I am typing hardcore v4. This is our world. And like, here's the world actually being generated for the very first time. So like one of the first trees we cut, and like no armor and like everything, man. It's all here. So I just need to, I'm a little bit behind because again, May 7th, and it's what, June 12th now. So a little bit behind, but that's where you would go to watch it. Anyway. Minecraft Wiki cats. Untamed cats spawn in villages as long as there are at least one villager and 4 beds. One cat spawns for every 4 valid beds with a maximum of 10. So shouldn't that mean that all we need to see that doesn't feel true to me? I mean, maybe they're fighting for this bed. So one cat spawn for every 4 valid beds. So that doesn't make sense to me because there's 6 beds up there and 1 bed down here, and that's it. I mean, maybe if you count the beds that are over there in the villager breeder, but we've never had cats spawn over next to the villager breeder, which means that it's definitely got to be out of the Iron Golem farm because that's only 3 beds over there, whereas this is 6 beds plus the 1, which it shouldn't count. So it's got to be the 6 beds, which means that it's got to be from there, which means that we really should have the cats somehow crammed up in an area that they count against that. So do we like teleport the cat on top of the mushroom farm? So I wonder if what's happening is that the cat is too far away. So the cat, say the cat spawns, right? So say, okay, I know it, I just don't need to figure out how to communicate it. We have the 6 beds inside the villager breeder, which means that only 1 cat should spawn. But when the cat chooses to spawn, he then spawns centered around the player itself, which I'm never up there, I'm always down here. So the cat spawns down here with me. I bet that the cat is so far away from the Iron Golem villager, from the Iron Golem farm, so it's so far away from the beds that it's no longer counted against the total cat cap for that village, which allows a new one to spawn and has a new one to spawn and allows a new one to spawn. I bet if I could get the 1 cat up there, it would stop spawning, right? Why does it need to have 5? Where do you get the 5 from? Untamed cats can spawn in villages as long as there is at least 1 villager and 4 beds. 1 cat spawns for every 4 valid beds with a maximum of 10. Cats can spawn every 1 minute in a village. A random player is selected, a random location within 8 to 32 blocks is chosen, and if there are less than 2 chunks from the village that has less than 5 cats, a cat spawns there. But then what, so I see okay, I see now where you're getting the 5 cats from, but then what is it, but that can't be true. So there are 2 lines that are in direct conflict of each other. 1 cat spawns per every 4 valid beds, and a village with less than 5 cats, a cat spawns there. So those have to be a direct conflict. Papa Dugan, thank you for the kind words, man. I have a huge, we got the library up. And like, shout out to Padawan, because he's one of the big ones that did a lot of the work to get those first few videos up. They're a little bit scuffed quality because it's basically a stream. So it's a stream that went to Twitch, that went to YouTube. So there's a compression for the stream, there's a compression for Twitch, and there's a compression for YouTube. But they're there. So it's the best that I could do. Yeah, so it does feel like a contradiction of the wiki. I mean, I guess the end result is all the same, right? Like, no matter what, we want to go shove between 2 and 5 cats next to the Iron Golem farm. That's what the answer is, right? If you have time, could you go over the best enchants for all armors and tools? Absolutely, we could do that right now. All right, so the first one we're gonna start with is Elytra, because that's super easy. Unbreaking 3 Mending. That's the only thing that you could put on it, Unbreaking 3 Mending. Boom, got it, done. Next we'll do armor. If you want me to go into more detail, I will, but you can just trust me. I've done the math. Protection 4, protection 4, protection 4, protection 4. You do not need the specialized enchants, the specialized protections. So do not use fire protection, do not use blast protection, do not use projectile protection. They're bad. Protection 4, that's it. Protection 4, protection 4, protection 4. Okay, so then chest and legs are easy because then it's just protection 4, Unbreaking 3, Mending. Easy peasy. For the helmet, we're going protection 4, Unbreaking 3, Mending, but then we're also adding Aqua Affinity and Respiration because there's no reason why not. You can fit it all on one helmet and there's nothing else that has a conflict with those, so go for it. On the boots, we're gonna do protection 4, Mending, Unbreaking 3, same as always, but then you also must have Feather Falling, because just don't die. And then Depth Strider, I believe, has a conflict with Frostwalker, but who needs Frostwalker? Like, it's not really useful for anything. Like, if you're going across a tiny distance of water, like, just swim through it. It's tiny. If you're going across a medium distance of water, just get a boat and boat through it. If you're going through a long distance of water, then just boat or Elytra over it. Frostwalker is irrelevant now. No thorns on any of the armor because if a mob hits you, it will then get a damage and vulnerability frame, and it will then prevent you from swinging on that mob. Or it will prevent you from doing damage to the mob. So the only thing that you want to damage the mob is you with your sword. So the thorns could create an invulnerability frame, which might stop your sword's damage. Cool. The only time that you might have thorns is if you're using a farm that specifically calls for it. Like a phantom farm specifically calls for thorns armor. Other than that, 1 cat per 4 beds is a Bedrock Edition rule. I don't see anything specific about Java. I mean, again, I think that the result is we just shove cats on top of the mushroom farm until they eventually stop, right? In my hardcore, I waited ages and I was 30 blocks away from my villages. For what? Okay, anyway. Gonna try to move through this a little bit quicker. So your pickaxes are gonna be exactly the same. Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Mending. Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Mending. But then one of your pickaxes should have Fortune, and the other pickaxe should have Silk Touch. At least this is how I set it up. This is a little bit optional here. Between these 2 pickaxes, you never need any other pickaxe, so that's fine. Your axe, ignore the sharpness, just efficiency 5, Mending, Unbreaking 3. You can put sharpness on it. There are tiny, tiny, tiny scenarios where you do not want the sweeping effect from your sword, in which case the axe becomes the best weapon if you don't want the sweeping effect from your sword. Like, as an example, when I had the cat that was inside the villager trading window here, and I needed to hit the cat, but not the villager. And that was a good example of that. So sometimes sharpness. And then on your shovel, always efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Mending. There's an argument that says some shovels should have Silk Touch. It's kind of a player choice, but that's totally up to you. Next we'll look at swords. Knockback 2, Looting 3, Mending, Sweeping Edge 3, Unbreaking 3, Sharpness 5. You don't want Smite unless it's a very specific thing, like if you are fighting, say, the Wither boss. But then it's like a niche scenario in which you have a specific sword for fighting the Wither boss. Other than that, this is the general sword you want. You don't typically want flame on your sword because it's a melee weapon, so whenever you light the mob on fire, you're in melee range, and on hard difficulties, the likelihood of the mob then turning around and hitting you and lighting you on fire in return is too high, and it's not worth it, the extra damage. So I don't put fire aspect on my swords. I just don't think it's worth it. Plus, like, what is it? Bane of Arthropods, Smite, those like specific enchants just aren't worth it, with the exception of Smite versus Wither bosses. That's kind of nice sometimes. But still, it's such a niche time that it's useful that I just never use it. Lastly, we've got the bow. So your bow will always have Power 5 and Breaking 3, Punch 2, and Flame. Now we're at ranged, so the likelihood of a mob being able to turn around and punch you and light you on fire is significantly reduced because we have range. Now, Infinity versus Mending is the question here. With Infinity, you have bow maintenance in the form of repairing your bow. With Mending, you have bow maintenance in the form of experience to repair your bow and arrows in your inventory. Infinity only requires a single arrow in your inventory, which saves a lot of inventory space. But Mending typically just keeps itself alive longer, and you just never really need to think about repairing it, because whenever you shoot your bow, you're typically going to be killing something, which gives you experience, which will then repair the bow. With Infinity, you do need to be cognizant of when you're repairing it. However, with Infinity, you can use the durability bar to basically see how many arrows you have, because that's what it is, one arrow, so it's all about the durability. So on my action bar, I can just see how many shots that I have with the bow, and based on the durability, I have a lot. With Mending, the durability bar is irrelevant. You have to actually open your inventory and count how many arrows you have. Which can take a moment, and sometimes you can just run out of arrows in the middle of a battle. And for that reason, I like Infinity on my bow more than I like Mending. But that's a personal preference, and Mending versus Infinity is totally up to you. If you play in, I think it's 112, you can combine Mending Infinity on a bow, but it was before they were mutually exclusive, and that's super broken. So if you have an old bow that has both Mending and Infinity, that's the nuts, dude. So according to my big dumb brain, I think a cat can spawn if there are 3 villagers. If I missed any messages, please just resend them. Okay, didn't miss anything super important. Okay, cool. Smite can one-shot a Wither skeleton with a critical hit? I mean, yeah, but Smite is then completely irrelevant against... I mean, if you're fighting Wither skeletons, then that must mean that you're inside of another fortress. And if you're inside of another fortress, that means that you could also be fighting blazes and magma cubes. And blazes and magma cubes take no additional damage to Smite, which means that your sword is extremely weak to those, which are going to be fighting alongside the Wither skeletons. So it's like the specific use case for Smite, the pro-con danger of it, especially in a hardcore world, isn't worth it, in my opinion. The number of times we're taking the risk of doing taking the benefit of doing more damage to undead, but less damage to everything else, that risk, I don't think is worth it in a hardcore world. And I don't think it's worth it in any world, really. Does it matter if the time right now is 12, 10, 12, 4, 12, 2? As long as a universally accepted... Oh, we're talking about the 24-hour world clock. Yeah. Throwback conversation. We had this conversation a month ago. I mean, this isn't something that I'm gonna ride or die on, right? But if the whole world was on the same clock, the world would be better. With the exception, the only exception to that rule, it has nothing to do with like rise, like sleep schedules. It has nothing to do with anything like that. The only part of the world that should ever have a complaint about a universal world clock is where their business day would overlap the change of day. So a third of the world will have somewhere in their 8-hour business day, it will change from, June 12th to June 13th. And those are the only people that would be negatively affected by a 24-hour universal world clock. Because as AA points out, it doesn't matter. The time when sun rises and when sun sets is completely irrelevant to us. It could be arbitrary. The numbers that we've applied there are completely arbitrary and man-made. So we could apply completely different arbitrary and different man-made clocks. So the only thing that the current clock is based on is sun peak? So when the sun is, whenever it's 12 noon, the sun should be directly overhead, and whenever it's 12 midnight, the sun should be exactly on the other side of the planet. And actually, I don't even know if that's true. No, yeah, it should be true. Yeah. But like, to say that 12 and 12 are the points where, what is it? The reason we count in base 10, because basically every civilization has used base 10, except for a handful of them. And a handful of civilizations have used base 12. And if you don't know what base 10 and base 12 is, we basically count to 10, and then we reset and count to 10 with a higher digit, with a higher new digit, denoting how many times we've counted to 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is one set. So then when we start the next set, we say 11, which is one set of 10 plus 1, okay? So base 12 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then when you reset and you start your new set, it would be, so it's hard for us to imagine because we're so acclimated to base 10, but base 12, 13 would be 12 plus 1. So we would have to then say, so this becomes really obvious at 25, because 25 would be 2 sets plus 1, because it's one set of 12, a second set of 12 plus 1. And so this other civilization used base 12, and that's why our time is measured in 12-hour increments and 60 seconds, because 60 seconds is still base 12. So it's 5 sets of 12. So the reason that our time is the way our time is still completely arbitrary. We could say that 12 noon, it could be 50 noon, it could be 5 noon. It could be the point in which the sun is directly overhead could just have some completely arbitrary number assigned to it. So the number that we assign to things is 100% arbitrary, and as soon as you accept that, you can easily see that the world would. You don't have to agree, but you could see that the world. It would be much more convenient to communicate with the world at large, to be able to say there are no time zones. Because after a generation forgets what, that 12 used to mean noon for them, and the new generation comes to accept that this new arbitrary number of 4 represents noon for their area of the world, then that would just be the truth for them. And so then communicating across a global area would become much easier. So I could say my stream starts at 17, as an example. I could just say that, hey, my stream starts at 17, and everyone in the world would immediately understand, oh, that's pretty close to bed for me. Oh, that's right when I wake up. Oh, that's the middle of the day. Because the 17 for their locality would have a different implied meaning. But it's kind of a super weird derivative thing. And like, as convenient as it is, there are still points where like, again, you definitely make the point of like a 24-hour business already has the issue of like rolling days. True. It would just be, it would just be awkward for a third of the world, right? And like, I don't know if that's quite a... If you pushed for this, whatever third of the world would be inside of that 8-hour window it would just be awkward for them, and they would push hard against it. And like the 12-hour/24-hour rolling like numbers that we use are already people have a great love for them. So like the idea of changing them just seems ridiculous to a lot of people. The way that Star Trek uses Stardate is interesting to me. I mean, at some point, we're going to have to rectify our clocks. We will. Because as soon as we become a true spacefaring organization, we're going to have to figure out a way of telling Mars and, say, the asteroid belt, because that's probably the 2 places that we'll go to first. We'll have to figure out a way of communicating, well, like on Mars, it's day whatever, so it's Sol whatever on Mars at this and this time. And then we'll have to have a way of converting Mars day and Mars time to Earth day and Earth time. And then we'll have to have the same way of doing that with like, we'll have to have some system to do that with like colonies in the belt as well. That's what UTC is, Universal Time Clock, used in a lot of computers and programming that's converted. I mean, it would be nice. It'd be nice. I think there are better alternatives to base 10, just generally. Base 12 is pretty sick. I really like, I wish I could count in base 12. But like, I just don't think that I could rewire my brain. I mean, base 6 is base 12. Base 6 and base 12 are just the same thing, aren't they? And like, what are these base things? I already explained it. So whenever you count, apologize, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? But you then restart and you say, I have a set of 10, and then you count to 10 again. So you go set 1, or 1 set, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's how we get 10 turns into 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I think I skipped a couple of numbers in there. It's fine. That's counting in base 10s. You count in sets of 10 to count in base 12, or any other base, it doesn't matter what it is, to count in base 12, you would count in whatever that set is. So instead of counting to 10, you would count to 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then you would start a new set. So then you would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 again, and then by the time you finished the second set, you would have counted in, to convert this now to base 10, you would have counted 24 things. A cat alive? Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the cats to stop spawning. What did I need? I needed a brewing stand. I didn't need that many brewing stands though. If you think in feet inches, you're already thinking in base 12? I mean, true. But like even feet and inches is weird, right? Because what? Inches break down to 16ths? So it's like, it's strange. Not exactly the same, but derivative of each other. Can I teach you the way why I wish we counted in base 12? Okay, hold up your hand. I'm gonna walk you through this. But you should start at 0 and count 0 to 9, not 1 to 10. That's a good point. Yeah, I appreciate you, Dane. Like, Dane, you're actually an educator, so like, I take your opinion I have a very high regard of your opinion. Okay, so a fun thing about counting to base 12, okay? So hold up your hand, okay? And provided you have 4 fingers and you haven't lost any fingers or any parts of fingers, look at the segments of each one of your fingers. You should have 3 segments on each finger. You have 4 fingers plus a thumb. So now, you know how you would hold up your hand and you would go like 1, you would pull out a finger? I'll just turn on my webcam, damn it. I don't even care. I might look like garbage today. Oh, the green screen's terrible. It doesn't matter. Okay, so here's my hand, right? If I counted 1, I would do this. But because I have segments on my hand, right? I could then use my thumb and I could go 1, and I could put my thumb on the first segment of my pinky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And using the segments with your thumb as the marker, you can count to base 12 on your fingers. And then you can use your other hand to count the number of 12s that you've done. So it becomes very easy to count up to 144 on just your 2 hands. What is that on your forehead? It's the green screen messing up. Like it's all the exposure on the webcam is like way off. So it's like it's thinking my skin is green when it's just the exposure and the white balance of the camera is missing. What if you're missing a segment? I mean, how do you count to 5 if you're missing a finger? Like, it's a moot argument, I think. At base 6, you could count to 5 on one hand. And for the next set, you could use your other hand. Did you get a haircut? No, I'm supposed to get a haircut next Wednesday. I'm going to use this for adding inches and feet together. Yeah, well, hey. I think it's interesting. And like, you can still use base counting to 12s like that in base 10. Because you just multiply it, right? So whenever I'm like counting something, I'll just sit there and I'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I'll just put a marker on my other hand. Like I have 3 12s. So I've got 36 plus 5. So I've got 41, right? I almost picked you up this morning and brought you. Dude, I needed it. But I was up so late last night setting up the monitors, so. Oh, where'd you come from, buddy? Grog. That was terrible. Can I post a really cool bit about basics in the Discord? I don't want to watch any videos right now. Okay, so let's see. We gotta finish this. You work in a field that uses feet and inches. Okay, alright. That was a terrible joke. Jesus. Okay, so just continuing. God. Ether recommends a crafting table right here for the glass bottles, but I don't think we need a crafting table because we know where we're gonna get all of our glass bottles from. So there's a lever that sits here. Something, who knows? And I believe that this is the majority of the front facade. Do you see what I see?
Oh, you see what I see?
It actually looks like there's a block here and a block there. And then he's got a sign that says on, off. Okay, I want to go get the sign. I've got all of our spruce sign. There they are. What up, buddies? On. Blah, blah. Okay. And then I believe it's a whole bunch of droppers facing down here on the back. Something like that. Do you like using a shield? I mean, in hardcore, I definitely need a Totem of Undying and not a shield. Wait, how did the forest fires go? I forgot. I'll show you. So, pretty good. Pretty good. I've still got a little bit of cleanup I need to do. You can see some like that. But overall, maybe have a lamp behind the lever to see if it's easier if it's on. The lamp would be on when the farm is off. And the farm would be on when the lamp is off. It would be backwards what the lamp would indicate, which would make it confusing for me. And like, I don't want to have to train my brain to think like off means on and on means off. It's a good suggestion, though. Okay, so are we in agreement that this is roughly what it's supposed to do? And I also believe there's no other option for this other than, like, just straight feeding like this, right? It must do that. Was that a wooded mountains biome? It was a whatever the spruce biome is. Taiga. That's what they're called. It's just taiga. Just taiga. Okay, I think it's now time that we watch the video because there's some This is definitely the front facade, or like the front facing, whatever you want to call it. I probably need to get, so if you look at the video, we see redstone here, glowstone here, gunpowder here, which I don't know what we're going to represent gunpowder with. Maybe we could represent gunpowder with gravel or something like that. I don't know. No, probably can't be gravel because gravel is gravity affected. Spider eyes, I don't know what we would do with spider eyes. And then nether wart goes there. So we can definitely set some stuff up. Anyway.
In the future as well. We can only hope. These are some of the things you're going to need to build it. Some building blocks basically, and some stairs and glass at this bottom row.
All right, buddy.
Water, it's got a built-in. I'll look around, give you an idea of what we got to do here.
Oh, the droppers go up, not down. Okay, this is all wrong. Okay, cool. Which means that the new angle of attack must be something like this. Yeah. And then it looks like why has he got this little gap here? Like, why aren't there anything there? Why is that just air? That can't just be air. It's probably misplaced blocks. I'm sure of it. I can see from his video that each one has a slightly increased signal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can see that there's a repeater here. Sorry, there. With a block there. I can see that there is a double chest. Here, yeah, with a something about my spacing must be off. Because the double chest is maybe the double chest is, oh, it's a block higher. That's where it is. That was my confusion. Yeah, tree got it too. Gray concrete powder looks like a big jumble of gunpowder. Okay. Is that, wait, concrete powder, is that affected by gravity? Is like Sandra Bullock gonna show up and like be like, look at my legs for an hour and a half in 0 gravity? In space! It is affected. Oh, okay. Machiem. How's it going, dude? Okay, so out of this, we need... It looks like it's just directly on top of this. Bam. And that looks like it goes into a solid block. I'm building this all just from this one angle. I need redstone torches. What am I doing? This is the wrong chest. Jackhammer! What's up, my dude? I'm being a Kappa today? How do you be a Kappa? Like, you're being a sarcastic little shit? Is that what you do? I don't know what that is. I can see that it's likely a repeater. I have no idea what the delay is set to in this position. This is basically all that I can see from this angle. And I know that we're not going to be using, because that's an old type of item elevator, the type that used that forced blocks or forced items into blocks, and then the item lifted itself through the block. Those still exist, but not nearly as compact as they used to be. But it doesn't really matter now because we have just bubble elevators, which do basically the same thing. How's it going, Emily? So let's see. Okay, so we get a little bit more of an angle here. So that goes into a block, which goes into a single dot of redstone dust, which will soon be a cross of redstone dust, into something here. And I can't tell the distance of... Like, I don't know what this goes into. It definitely goes into something, and it definitely goes into something that has a plate. So it's probably a repeater. I'm looking right here. That looks like it goes into a block that has redstone on top of it. That's then somehow pointing down like this. Do you see that? But that's guesses. I don't know how confident I feel about those blocks.
It's got a built-in item elevator.
Okay, I was pretty close so far. Let me jump back a little bit.
Be an idea of what we got to do here. It's got a built-in item elevator.
I missed the pause button. Okay, we need to go back to like 46. Okay, well, there's definitely a thing that's like, let me up! I saw that redstone dot. It also looks like there's a comparator that goes out of one of these two hoppers, but I can't tell the height and the placement of it. See you later, Iskall. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. The bottom one? You think it's the bottom hopper? I don't know, maybe we get a slightly better angle.
An item elevator.
It's definitely the bottom one. Yep, you're 100% right. Definitely there, definitely there. Definitely a block like this, definitely there. I have no idea what that's pointing at. This chest clearly needs to do something. So there's an input into this chest. What is supposed to be getting placed into the chest? I don't know. So there's like an input right here that has the item elevator that feeds into it. Water bottles. Okay. I'm I'm gonna destroy that for the short term. So then where does this little piece of redstone go? I just can't get an angle on it. Like it's right there.
It's an idea of what we got to do here. It's got a built-in item elevator, an easy water bottle refilling station here. It's got an on-off switch. It's fully automatic. It is also able to detect when it's done brewing, so there's no clocks or anything with it. You got a selector panel for the different modifiers, and
Oh, you're right. There are pistons here. That was you're right. Which must mean that we have so we're using quasi. Blech. I hate quasi so much, chat room. Disgusting. So it's got to be the 4 selector panels that then have a disgusting. Okay, but then all right, that makes sense. Okay. So I set up Forge, MDK, and Eclipse to look at cat spawning. Here goes a deep dive into a hairy mess of code. Double A, you're a legend. For gunpowder, you could use clay or wool. That's a pretty good idea. Because I don't want to use the item frames. You can see them there, and like, you know how against item frames I am. So I would really want to replace like these 6 blocks up above this. Something like if there's a question mark block, that would go here. And then some sort of redstone. It can't be a redstone block because that would then quasi-power the dropper and it would hard power the hopper that's above it. But something, so we need, glowstone's easy, and nether wart is easy. But all the others are like, I need some suggestions, man. Still don't get why note blocks are used in circuits like this one? Sure, I can show you. It will take me all of 30 seconds to set up. And you will walk away, and you will be like, oh, I get it now. Okay. So quasi-connectivity is it's called quasi because you put a block in a state that is both powered and unpowered. If I could place some blocks down correctly. Okay, actually I'm gonna leave this guy there. Okay. Is this piston powered? Well, it's both powered and unpowered until you measure it. So how do you measure stuff in Minecraft, which is where the name quasi-connectivity comes from? So how do you measure stuff in Minecraft? Well, you need to provide some sort of block update. You need to get the block to check its surroundings to see if it's powered. Well, the easiest way to get this block to check its surroundings is to, well, let me rephrase. So every time that we power this block through quasi, we also need to update it so that way it can see that it's being quasi-powered. So one of the easiest ways of doing that is to place down a note block. So if I were to click this note block, it will then update the piston, letting it see that it's quasi-powered. Cool. Now I can destroy this. And in this position, the same thing happens. This note block is doing nothing right now, by the way. in this position, the piston is both powered and unpowered. So it's in a quantum state, if you would. So it will continue to be in this like Schrodinger's piston, this quantum state of both powered and unpowered until it's measured. So we need to measure it by providing it with a block update, and we do that by triggering a piston. So now the same thing can happen, and now we can actually show you this happening a little bit differently. Yeah, this will work. Okay, so this is another state of quasi-connectivity. So this is both powered and unpowered. We can then measure or update it by destroying this torch, and then it sees that, hey, I am powered. We place down a note block, which measures it again, and it still says, okay, I'm still powered. We could then destroy this, and it still says that it's powered, okay? But now in this position, so we can update this. So now we use note blocks, because if I were to place this piston down here, it powers the note block, which then also updates the piston and lets it see that it was powered. And that's why we use note blocks. So if this was a normal block, as an example, it wouldn't ever update. Let's see, let's measure it real quick by providing a block update. So in this scenario, the note block, there is nothing here. This block doesn't do anything. So it doesn't provide any update to this one to let it measure its surroundings. But a note block does update. And so things change. So hopefully that kind of makes it make sense to you. You could also use something like a fence gate or basically any other block that changes its state upon receiving a redstone signal. Note blocks are just very convenient because note blocks themselves are solid blocks and therefore can move power through them. This redstone ore auto power hoppers. If not, use that. Boom, big brain. That was a good suggestion. Okay, let's go get some stuff. That was helpful. Thanks, Dims. Yeah! I'm happy that we got you a little bit of a better understanding. Redstone. Oh, would it be? No. Would it be? Okay, there it is. Blap. What else do we need? So this is, it goes redstone. And redstone ore does not power anything, so that's good. Let's go get some glowstone. Let's smash our face into every single wall in our base first. We need gunpowder. Okay, let's go get nether wart blocks. Or back to Schrodinger's redstone. Yeah. And see, like, that's why I'm so staunchly against quasi-connectivity. I hate it as a mechanic. Like, yes, it has applicable uses, and it can make things a little bit more convenient at times. But if I were to try to sit down and teach someone, like, as an example, my father is a software developer, right? My father has a very good understanding of what binary is. My father is definitely like of the generation where you do everything yourself and like you're not a man unless you can build your own house and fix your own car. It's just his generation. Because of that, I could probably teach my father regular redstone and it would make perfect sense to him. He has a solid understanding of binary and he has a solid understanding of like electrical engineering, and so he would probably be able to get it. However, quasi-connectivity is magic. It's like actual magic. And so I don't know, trying to teach someone a mechanic that is best described as, I mean, literally in the name, it's quasi connectivity. So I don't know. It just trying to teach someone how to code in binary, or how like electrical engineering works, because it uses same principles. I mean, it's gamified for sure, so it's much simpler, but it uses the same principles. To have to teach those principles while you're also teaching people like quantum, like Schrodinger's redstone quantum states, like it's both powered and unpowered until measured, that just makes it ridiculous. Okay, so what do we decide for gunpowder? Final grades mostly calculated. I have 9 students who are having their grades go up, so I need to do some more checks. But other than that, I'm done. Hype! Is that the end of the school year for you? Is this the Etho Piston thing? It's, well, we're setting up the Etho potion brewer thing. Yeah. Redstone ore can power stuff if it's activated? No, it can't. I have a spare piston on me. I do. And you can tell that it's activated by the redstone particle effects that are coming out of it. Good looking out, though. So what do we do for gunpowder? I forget what the suggestion was there. Gunpowder and fermented spider eyes. That's what we need in these 2 spots. And then we also need something to represent like any block, like a question mark or something like that. No, we're not doing TNT. There's too much redstone in this one.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Overconfidence from the space lamp for 25 freaking months. You're dude, a legend, my man. How's your stream been going? Concrete powder? Concrete powder is gravity affected. It can't be concrete powder. Good suggestion, though. Coal block for spider eyes? What about coal screams spider eyes to you? No, you're good, Tomry. I appreciate you looking out. Gray wool? Clay. Gray wool. Okay, got multiple suggestions for gray wool. It's been fun. Did a programming one last night. Hit about 20 p.m. Big fun. How's your day been? Just got home from work. Can I show you? Can I show him the thing? I'm gonna show him the thing. I'm showing him the thing. Last night, I finally got my computer set up. Oh yeah, the new desk, the triple monitor. It's so nice. Like this is where I'm sitting here now. So for context, the before and after. Let me see real fast. Looking. Trying to find my original. I can't find my original screenshot right now. Scrolling up. I can't find it. Ah. Wait. Maybe found? Almost. I feel close. Nope, okay. I can't find it. Oh, no, wait. I think I got it. Maybe? Okay, nope. I can't find my old setup. But this is way better. So yeah, spider eyes. How about using a spider web? It's got to be a solid block. I don't want to be able to see through it. Good suggestion though. How's the rib cage feel now that the elbow isn't jammed into it? Dude, it felt like my belly button was instead like a unicorn or horn of my forearm. Like it was so bad. Red mushroom? That could be good. Let's see. Wait, it was gray wool. We have gray wool. I have cyan terracotta. White wool. Is it? Do you have to make like 8 at a time? Is it one of those things? It might be one of those things. God, my inventory's a disaster. Cats! I hate cats so much. I'm allergic. I can't wait to just shove you in a hole and forget about you for forever. And we have wandering trader. There's so many random spawns in worlds now. Do I have red mushrooms? Just my inventory's a disaster. Help! White and black, white and black, white and black. Oh God. Okay, we'll try. We'll get him. We'll get him. Remind me where I was after we tamed this cat. There's light gray in the chest? No, there wasn't! You could put gray concrete pattern and put a string under it? I could, but that would be too smart for me. No, stop! Stop! I'm too much of a big dumb idiot for that. Stop. Yes. No. I swear to God, I hate this so much. What? I was feeding you! Come back! Please! Huh. I just got a rocket at him. Yeah, there you go. All right. Ugh. So yeah, no, I was up until like 6 in the morning last night setting up the new desk. I am so hyped. It feels really nice. Okay, you sit. Stay. Okay, cats hate you. Why do people like cats? There's no gray wool in here. This is gray concrete and then gray concrete, or cyan terracotta. There's no gray wool. Oh, there's gray dye? Oh, huh, there was. Okay, you got me. Dude, queso sounds so good. You guys want to go out and get like enchiladas? And just get like a giant heaping pile of queso? I think it's all right. What's the next one that we need? It's like spider eyes, and we need a question block. What's a good one for spider eyes again? Red mushroom is what you said. Red nether brick, netherrack, fire coral block. You can put water beside red glazed terracotta for spider eyes. Okay, red glazed terracotta. Oh, that's kind of good for a spider eye, isn't it? I don't know if I have any mushroom blocks nearby though. I would have to go back to the what is it, the roof forest. Oh, Lord, get out of my house! I hate this so much, I hate this so much, I hate this so much. I don't know where he is. I see the particles a little bit. Oh my God, I think it just... What? I can't... He's garbage. I don't know where he went. Oh, he didn't even move. He was so Oh, okay, we got him. Haha! That was bizarre. Grow a big mushroom? I mean, I've got a roofed forest nearby. Wait, is there a red mushroom block under your base? No, it's part of the red mushroom farm here. Yeah, I didn't put it in the inside of this. So that we've got a red mushroom farm. Was bone meal one of those? But I would have to bone meal it under like some sort of giant overhang, right? Like where the light level is super low. I don't have any areas where like the light level should be low enough. Got any plans for Friday night? I don't think so. I wish. I miss seeing friends. I love how that looks in the sky. Well, friends will probably be changing. Wait, changing what? Oh, E-hanging. That wasn't a typo. I mean, I'm definitely covered. Reduce the light level a bit. Are there any games planned tonight? Yo, I saw that the Poop Meister, the poop jug. Okay, so I don't know why this didn't grow. Did it need to be mycelium? Did you see that he was looking at popper cubes? That would be so fun. Yeah, well, I gotta get more bone meal anyway. Ow. Silk touch? Silk touch. Fly, dang it. Disgusting. I hate this. I hate my inventory. I hate it so much. Ugh. Ow! Good enough for me? Way more red mushroom blocks than I expected. Okay, what was the other one? It was red glazed terracotta that we were looking at. Hang on, let me put this dirt block in the hole over here. It's gonna bother me. It was red mushroom versus red glazed terracotta. Which one do you think is better representative of spider eyes. Of fermented spider eyes. Here, we'll just put them both. Fermented spider eyes. What'd you feel? What'd you feel? Dude, I'm super down for some, like, Overwatch tonight. Moggy, I am so excited to try out these new monitors. 165 refresh rate? I feel like I can see through time and space itself. Terracotta looks fermented. It looks like swirly, like brewery. Yeah. Okay, everybody's all about the terracotta. Okay, easy pull. TY. Okay, so we went and got the mushroom. It wasn't for naught. It was here, we'll just put it over here inside the red mushroom itself. We've got them for next time. So then, what's the question block? So this one will change. So the idea here is you've got your redstone, which will go into this dropper, glowstone, gunpowder, fermented spider eyes, and then your nether wart. Those are your potion modifiers. But whatever you put in this one will actually be the type of potion that you make. So let's say I wanted a, I don't know, like a potion of strength, right? So this would be where I put my, what the hell's it called? Blaze powder. Say I wanted a potion of regen. This would be where I put my ghast tier, right? So I'm constantly going to be interacting with this dropper, changing the contents of it for whatever type of potion that we're brewing. What is a good mystery block or generic block that somehow denotes that this is what we're changing? I can almost see the dickling optic nerve. That's so dark. I'm glad you made the mushroom anyway. Me too, me too. Okay, anyway, I need to get... So we're also gonna have to modify this design quite a bit so that way we can dump blaze powder. Oh, look at this. I haven't actually showed this off yet. I have a texture pack that's adding the recipes to the brewing stand UI. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it does have to be a full solid block. Is Overwatch no longer on stream? Unlikely. I always have to look that up. So did I. And then I was like, wait, the texture pack that I use has an option to enable this. I'm just gonna turn it on. A barrel? That just kind of indicate everything. I mean, that could kind of be nice because like a barrel, we would be able to store the extra potion ingredients in it. The problem with the barrel is it's a tile entity and it might create, I mean, it will create a small amount of world lag. Admittedly, tiny, but still. The pink terracotta has a cool arrow, like put the thing you want here maybe. But then it's pink and we don't use pink in this world. Do I have pink terracotta? Where did I use pink terracotta recently? Yeah, it's fine. Too bad it doesn't work with the dark UI. It's purple, not pink? Okay. Well, then I'm a little bit more about it. How do you get terracotta again? I don't even remember. Okay, there's terracotta. Do I have to make it 8 at a time? It looks like I do. How do you get purple dye? Red and blue? Sick. The one with the arrow is magenta? Okay, I actually have no idea how to get magenta. Dye. How do you craft? It's purple and pink, okay. That's got a sword on it. It's not like an arrow. Okay, we'll try magenta. We'll get there eventually. Purple and pink. Combine that with our terracotta. Smelt a terracotta. And give it a looksy-peeksy. Ah, the arrow is magenta. Okay. Is it directional? Can I effectively rotate the way the arrow is facing by how I place it down? That is the first time I've made magenta in this world. What am I doing today, Daddy Nim? How's it go? My child! Yeah, we got that first try. But then we have this awkward underside texture. I don't know if I like that. That's quite obnoxious. Well, we can keep building, but...
Anyway, get into building it, and then I'll show you how it works. Faceplate vibes. They're in the middle of this one.
So
Make this
I'm going to be skipping through this, so I'm not going to make you guys watch or listen to his voice as it's like cutting it out as I skip through a lot of it. We already got all of this. Already did that. Already got this solved. See, we're gonna have to figure out a way of redoing this setup over here, so that way we can get what is it? Blaze powder to fuel the furnace, or to fuel the brewing stand. Oh, rocket. Sorry, I got so distracted. We're building a brewery. We're building an auto brewery. And we're following a super old tutorial made by Etho. And it's gonna go right here. So that way we can brew up a bunch of fire resistance potions before 1.6 comes out. So, but I need to take a quick break because I gotta go use the restroom shower room. I'm gonna fill up my inventory, and I'm gonna step up in here, and we're gonna hold some right clicks. So I'll be right back, chat. Okay, chat room. Thanks for your patience. I had too much to drink right before the stream, and I had to take the longest pee of my life. Ugh. Oh my god, and the redstone dragon immediately makes me hydrate again. You've been in this world for 2,557 days? 2,566. And level 412, completely legit. And you're actually looking at how I got most of those levels right now. The fishing farm gives you a couple hundred experience per hour. And then I have a skeleton experience grinder. It's fully automatic. Wolves kill the skeletons. Because the wolves are owned by the player, the skeletons drop experience orbs, and then as long as I'm within range of the skeleton spawner that's creating the skeletons and within range of the experience orbs, then I get all the experience. So I can combo that with the fishing farm to then just go wild. Just go wild. Oh my god, you guys just redeemed like 5 more hydrates. 1, 2, 3 more. Have I beat the Ender Dragon yet? Kappa. I don't know. This Elytra. I bought the Elytra from a villager? Kappa. What was I just doing? Oh, I was getting some rotten flesh to heal the wolves. I noticed that they were at low health. I really wish fish healed the wolves. I think that should be added to the game. So I never overheal my wolves because I just compare their health against the... Come on, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. He's got a spin. So see how his health is now, I can see it through the carpet. So that means he's at full health. I can see him through the carpet. I saw him through the carpet and him through the carpet. So they're all
Crafting.
Why I just push.
Narrator. Narrator. Off.
I accidentally hit the wrong button. Control V to drop everything. Control B apparently messes with the narrator. Goodness. Hey, you can get an Elytra before killing the dragon? Really? You build a flying machine to leave the main island. Oh, I could see it. Especially with the new honey blocks, that would be relatively safe. Alright, so we were at some point in this tutorial. So a hopper into the top of the brewing stand, which I've got. Hopper into that. Probably doesn't need to be a hopper there, but it's okay. Yep, we've got all of this. Oh. So it does look like there's a block there and a block there, which I guess I should have been able to notice looking at the redstone. I'm just a big dumb idiot, chat room. He did actually need that block that he broke. No. We've got all this. Yep. He's probably just describing how it works, which I understand how it works. All right, so this is the part where it starts to get a little sketchy for us. Okay, on, off. Yep, we don't need that. Okay, so the hopper that goes immediately above, we need to fill with, where's placeholder blocks? Paul, is elytra pronounced L-etra? Or, here, I'll actually give you a poll. Hang on, I'll do it for real. New poll. How do you pronounce... Did I spell pronounce correctly? Damn, dude, I'm actually dumb. Okay, hang on. I gotta get your L-I-tra. Or, what is it, elytra is the other one? I can't see what the other pronunciation was. Okay. Okay, I think it's basically L-itra or E. No, wait. Elytra or elytra? Is that the question? The hard E at the beginning versus the soft E? Hang on. Let me go back and look. Just copy paste this. I'm actually so dumb right now. I only got like a couple of hours of sleep, so I'm gonna blame it on that. New poll. How do you Yeah, there's a new cat. I'm actually so dumb. Okay, duration, 3 minutes. Cool. Start poll. Done. God, that was way more difficult than it had to be. Just like taming this cat will be. Oh, come, stop. Don't. Love me! Aggressively love me! Where the hell? How did he get through the block? Oh, there's a hole there. I hate them so much. What's the max level of a villager? I don't remember off the top of my head. You pulled out the Merriam-Webster dictionary, dude. Nice. Well, Webster says L-itra, so that's wrong. Elytra? That sounds disgusting. You remember when comparators first came out and like a ton of people, myself included, called them comparators? Is elytra the next thing that we've all been collectively pronouncing wrong? That's so Midwestern. I mean, it fits. It just depends on where you put the emphasis. Comparator, it fits. It's not like you're adding extra letters. Anyway, where were we? He's adding some items to a hopper. Do we have... We don't have our placeholder blocks. You know what? I'll just put it in the andesite. I don't even care. It goes into... Can I jump up here, please? Lord. And it's going to be some stack amount, right? 18. So it's 19 plus 3. Is that what it is? Yes, 19 plus 3. Okay. So I need to be 22. I need 22 of them. All right, Echo. How do I see the polls? I only see the outcome. Well, the poll is over. It lasted for 3 minutes. But next time it would be like at the top of your chat. What did I just say? I forgot. You guys made me forget the number. 18 plus 3. Was it 18 plus 3 or was it 19 plus 3? It was 19 plus 3. And just what? Putting in one more item, roll it over to a 2 strength? Okay. Cool. The official way is El Itra. Oh, bleh. Made my tweet at Mojang. Help, how do you pronounce Elytra? Is it El Itra or El Itra? Yeah, I saw it. So Elytra. I'm saying it how the majority of you guys say it. Then again, I am in a position of influence, so maybe I've influenced you to say it the way that I say it. Both are possible. 60%. Nice. Okay. Solid blocks on either side. That seems easy enough. And like, honestly, looking at this, we could punch out this block here. And we could put like a double chest or a barrel in this position. And probably be able to feed that into our brewing stand. But we'll worry about that after. Okay, so here's the comparator that he just placed down into 2 pieces of redstone. Ooh, okay. Sneaky redstone. Didn't catch that. There's got to be a repeater into a torch. It must always be. It must always be this. It's just a question of does he use 2 repeaters, but there's no way, right? Repeater. Yeah. Must always be true. Okay, yeah, we got it. Okay. Oh, I accidentally broke it, tapping back into the game. So that comes out, which we've got. We've got that redstone. Ooh, there's a torch on the side of it. Nope. I'm just breaking everything every time I tap back in, my dudes. Okay, so then there's a block here. So then presumably there has to be that like this, but then there's probably a block here to cut them. That's a guess. I don't know if that's true though. Okay, he's got a hopper out the back. Did brewing stands change their functionality? I mean, I guess this one large chest. What? I'm confused. I'm back. What did I miss? Do you say it Elytra, Elytra, or Elytra? Do I have blaze rods just chilling, or do I need to go get some blaze rods? Okay, I have some. I have water bottles anywhere? Water bottles aren't particularly hard to make. 2 inventory spaces, so I get 2 water bottles. Nope. So well, we just froze the system somehow. Okay. Okay, so we could probably put we could probably put blaze powder into this chest here with the glass bottles. So I believe this is where he then makes his water stream, which I don't think we need. And like this type of water stream doesn't, or that type of item elevator doesn't even work anymore. Okay, this is the next big thing that's happening. Yep, okay, so I called that block. That was good. We've got this. Yep, got that. And he's gonna put this one down. And he's gonna put this. He's gonna put this with a repeater into a solid block. And so now he's showing this. And there's going to be this into a redstone lamp. Do we have a spare? Okay, we do. Hang on. How's it going, Yolk? Did you guys have... Wait, does the Merriam Webster's have like a... Did it have a like voice that would come on and pronounce it for you, out of curiosity? Oh, it does.
Elytron.
Oh, that's Elytron. That's not Elytra. This wasn't the right link. Oh, Elytra. It's plural.
Elytra.
Elytra. Elytra.
Elytra. Elytra.
That's disgusting!
Elytra. Elytra. Elytra.
Oh. So is this mostly done now? Do we just need a way of I tried to go into creative and fly. Do we really just need a way of getting glass bottles or water bottles into this area? Okay, so then some obvious stuff that we're gonna have to change. Just very obvious. There's no reason for this to be a hopper. We can save a little bit of world lag by turning this into a dropper. There's no redstone nearby, so it's perfectly fine to be a dropper. Yep. It's because it freaks my brain out whenever I see them the wrong way. We're gonna put it facing down. Flap. Escape. Hello? I heard a dispensed item. And that usually means a cat is stuck inside of our nano farm. Exposed OMG, he uses creative. I just call them end wings. There you go. That's the big brain play. I have no idea what Yanni versus Laurel is. So, once we have a way of supplying this with a huge amount of glass bottles. The problem that I see Okay, anyway, let's finish this off. Cool. Anything else? I think we're good. It's supposed to just auto brew forever, right? That's the plan. What if we put... I mean, I see now why he did what he did. And see, this is if you make it the full way. But we don't want to do that. We're going to do the simplified. Didn't mean to place that. Shut that off. Which allows all of that to move through and to correctly fill our brewing stand. And then the water bottles get added as well. Okay, that's good. Isn't this designed before blaze rods were needed for fuel? Yes. But it shouldn't matter. It might matter, actually, because we can't just put them in here because we want the output of this, which then controls... I mean, it actually shuts on and off the whole thing. Because this chest having glass bottles in it shuts off this, which turns on this, which turns off this, which I believe is what creates the cycle that allows it to just rotate infinitely. So yeah, you can't just have a large amount of blaze rods sitting in there. We have to have a secondary input for the blaze rods. Okay. Which I don't think is too terrible. Okay, cool. We do have a little bit of a narrow constraint on position. So we're already kind of accepting. We can close that now and then just get rid of this. Yes. But, oh god, these villagers keep escaping because of the changes I made to the villager containment room. We've got to change that back too. Okay, not that big of a deal. I think that we could just add... I mean, honestly, we could just add something that's just continues this, right? Just that there and that there. Okay, that looks hideous, though. That looks absolutely hideous. But it does work. Hey, Nims, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good, trying to figure out this auto brewer. We might just have to scrap the design if we're honest. Oh god, I just saw the thing where you guys posted all the Elytra stuff in Discord. Disgusting. It's not aesthetics, it's the system. If it's out of blaze powder, what happens? The system might not work anymore because of the need or the necessity of blaze powder. I think that the same way that we need to pause the system, so I think that this torch needs to have another input on it that pauses the system when it runs out of blaze powder. Has the desk and monitor set up? Dude, let me show ya. It's so nice, man. It's so good. I mean, I'm not playing with Minecraft on a triple monitor right now. Obviously, it would be like forever wide. But this is just to provide context for how wide it is.
Look at the size of that.
Dude, Echo Company with $10 dues. My sticker should be here next week. My man! So hype. So hype. Dude, thank you. That's super generous, my dude. Thank you. Nims IRL, truth. That's, and like the cable management is garbage, right? Or cable management, the cable management is garbage right now. This is the carpet that is now forever stained by the great spaghetti disaster of 2020. But the cable management's garbage right now. You can see the cable coming out the back of the monitor. You can see, if it wasn't so dark, you'd be able to see this one here too. The lighting in this room is absolutely abysmal. But I can't do anything about the cable management yet because the cables that are coming out of the back of the monitor are 6-foot cables, and that's not long enough to reach this left monitor or this right monitor through the cable management down the tube here in the back. And let me see, like, the tube. Do I have a screenshot of that available? Not quickly, I think. Actually, I do. I know where it's at. So, like, to go from this or this plate across, you know, it goes into this clippy and this is clippy, to then go up into this pole, down, and then there's like a little grommeted area here that it leaves through. It would need a 10-foot cable to go from here, across the arm, down the tube, out the back of the desk, over, and then into the back of the computer. So I only have 10-foot cables, or excuse me, I only have 6-foot cables, and my 10-foot cables arrive tomorrow. And then once they arrive, I'll do all of my wire cleanup, and then I'll push it back against the wall. So it's cool. It's great. I'm super hyped. I am super hyped. I'm a bit jealous of the setup. I mean, it's like a dream setup at this point, right? It is the setup. So I am just very fortunate. Very, very, very fortunate. Your setup needs more pink. Disgusting. I actually think that the little bit of white that's in the setup, I think it kills it for me. I want to get rid of the drawing tablet just because of the just because of how wide it is. How far from done is the thing now? Well, it's technically done right now. The problem with it is the design that we followed the design that we followed was built before blaze powder was required to brew potions. So my concern is that what happens when it runs out of blaze powder? I guess I just load it up and let it just see what happens. I guess I'm speculating at something, and I could just do the thing. And we'll find out together, huh? Dude, what is it? Candy Bacon with the 5 gifted sub! My dude. My dude! Super freaking generous. Is that a new sub record? Hang on, I gotta look at this. It probably will be. Dude, you're an absolute legend. An absolute legend. My man. Thank you very freaking much. I need that badge. It was bothering me all week. Dude, you got it. It's yours. I hate you all. I just want to let you know, all 3 of you know that. Yeah, dude, can we get some party phoenixes up in the chat room for? Oh my God, Double A did it too. Definitely some party phoenixes are in order. 64 pieces of blade powder can do like 12 to 1300 batches. I mean, we're just gonna find out, right? We're gonna go for it. It's a party phoenix. I mean, Double A off of Candy Bacon off of Echo Company. There's a guy's name in chat room that's literally gifted me a sub. He wants them emotes, chat room. He's thirsty for an emote. Dude, Candy Bacon! Gifted 1 more sub. Wait, it wasn't to the guy, the poor dude. Just to take, wait, was that just to take the #1 spot back? Legend, man. Okay, I needed a large amount of these. And then my inventory is pretty clean, yeah. Echo Company, he sees you. Oh man, I feel like we're watching a poker game, chat room. 446 is the new gifted, or the new sub record. This is wild. We gotta keep those. How many inventory spots is this? 8, 16, what would that be, 24, so 23? I think that's right. They give me a sub, guy still hasn't got it, I know. Part of me almost hopes that he doesn't in this randomized lotto system. Whoa, did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I did miscount. I for whatever reason, I thought the inventories were 10 wide, and so -2 gave me 8, but inventories are 9 wide. So it gave me 7. Oh my god, what was that? I don't even have it open. I can't even see. What is that? 400-bit tip from freaking Double A. Here's some bits too, just to add to it, my man. My heart. You guys are just absolutely lovely. You're too good to me. I'm not deserving. Why don't you have text-to-speech for bits? Because normally we're talking. I really pride myself. Like, okay, you guys give me crap about it all the time, but I actually read chat like an overwhelming majority of the time. Like, compared to other streamers, I read chat way more. And because of that, I'll just read the message. I don't need no text-to-speech to do it. Okay, anyway, we're gonna set this up. Fill this. So we need redstone. What potion are we gonna try to make real quick? How do you make fire resist? Is that magma cream that makes fire resist? Hashtag Dims never read chat. Banned. Echo Company with a 500-bit tip to just be 100 bits more than AA. It says, I will hold the top. Magma cream. Okay, that's what I thought it was. So we're gonna go magma cream into nether wart. We also want extensions. So is extending a potion, is that redstone? Doing some redstone earlier. Better trying to link up dispensers with water buckets. I can't get it to work. I wish I could help with that, but I just don't play Bedrock. How many more subs for a Nims Toot villager farm? Oh man, you're just putting me on the spot now. So really what I want to do is I do want to be able to provide, like I've got like 6, how many, we've got the honey farm. Oh my God. We've got the villager breeder. I haven't even looked yet. Breeder. Dude, Grog with a 500-bit tip. He's gonna get in on this. He says, cheer 500 for being such a responsible cat owner. Is that a ban? Do we ban for that? Show. You reading and interacting with chat is why I continue my sub. Oh, well, thanks. Bit war? I mean, it's something war. It definitely feels like, oh yeah, I see your 400 and I'll raise you 100 more. It feels like a poker game. That's what it looks like to me. Autumn Asylum, that's a name I haven't seen in an age. Candy Bacon is like, dude, I'm all in. 1100 bits, he's all in, chat. He just moved his bit stack to the center of the table. Just dropped a giant schlong in the middle of it. I'm undeserving. I'm undeserving. There's no way. Like, I'm sitting here telling, like, I'm literally about to create a list of how lazy I've been. Lazy might not be the right word. How my imposter syndrome / perfectionist. Can those exist simultaneously? Are those two things mutually exclusive? Like, is being a perfectionist mutually exclusive with being an imposter, with having imposter syndrome? I don't know. Has created a mental block. These two things have come together to create a mental block, which has made me not make these things. So we've got the honey farm, the villager breeder. We've got a cobblestone / oh my God, somebody else. I haven't even looked yet. What was it? Cobblestone / ore / concrete converter farm. I'll just make it farm, sure, because it does all of it. Honey, villager breeder, the triple farm. We've got a nether wart modular. It'd be a modular nether wart farm. I've got a new pumpkin carver that's even better than the last one. We've got the new nano farm.
Look at the size
Oh
of
my
that
God,
thing.
I just can't. So let me get caught up here. Echo Company with the 1500 bit sip. He says, you can't keep me down. Dude, He just like blew you guys out with the all-in. And then Josh with a $20 says sent me Poppy. You would make me read that. You made me read yep, yep, okay. That's Geigerman, okay. It must have just defaulted a name in there. Geigerman says sent me Poppy. Why, just... How goes it? Clearly it goes pretty damn well, Autumn. Oh yeah, the iron farm. That's true. I got the iron farm I gotta do. Honey farm, villager breeder. Oh my god. Double A with another 1500. Not 15, but 1500. There's a double zero following. My heart, Chowrobe. Whew. Is that it? Is that all the farms that I have literally done, ready to go, that I haven't made yet? Honey farm, villager breeder. Oh no, hey, I forgot another one. So let's add it on to the end. Villager edger produce farm. Yeah, that's in there too. How do you clear chat again? It's like F3D? Yeah. Honey farm, villager breeder, cobblestone / ore / concrete farm, modular nether wart farm, a pumpkin carver, a nano farm, an iron farm, and then the villager produce farm. Hell, we could probably even add in the drowned farm. We could probably even add in the drowned farm with all that we know about that now. Yeah? So like... Drowned farm? And by the same logic, we could probably also add in the slime farm. That's part of the honey farm though? Only because I put them together in a combo. They don't have to be comboed. So that's literally things. I guess the drowned farm and the slime farm aren't ready to go. I would need to do a lot more like research and figuring out how to present it in a tutorial world. Am I listing possible tutorials? I mean, they're possible tutorials, but I'm actually listing things that I have ready to be a YouTube video. Honey farm is definitely ready. Villager breeder is definitely ready. Cobblestone / ore / concrete converter farm is ready. Modular nether wart farm is completely ready. Pumpkin carver is completely ready. Nano farm is completely ready. Iron farm is completely ready. Villager produce farm completely ready. You could also then combine the villager produce with the honey farm, which would be completely ready. A drowned farm and a slime farm are not completely ready. They're like 80%. Do you put it in the melon pumpkin farm? The melon pumpkin farm's not mine. That's, what is it? I think that's El Mango's, Ray Works. I always get those two guys confused. It's something like that, but it's not mine. If you make a tutorial video on the honey farm, definitely combine it with the villager produce farm. That's a pretty good idea. So it's not just the possible. So yeah. That's the, oh, no, the tree farm's already, yeah. The tree farm's already up. The tree farm did very well. If we just like, here, like, look at this. If we just, this is an incognito window, right? And then we go like tree farm Minecraft. First, I'm above the fold, and then I'm the first in the video section, first in the actual video tab. So then let's say we go to YouTube. Nope, we can't go to that. We just go to like YouTube and then we search like same thing, tree farm Minecraft, and this is incognito. So I'm no longer number 1 in the results here, but I'm still just barely above the fold. And like 1.1 million views, so pretty good. That shouldn't be possible. I don't know how you're getting 7,200 logs per hour. Is he TNTing? It looks like it's gonna be a TNT. I didn't mean to click that. I'm gonna make it bigger. Oh, he's the spruce. Neat. Oh god. Oh, but this isn't like an AFK farm, dude. This is completely manual. Disgusting. Actually disgusting. It's not even like AFK. It's completely manual. Hey, I'm gonna teach you how to build a farm. Go cut down a tree. Like, hey, here's a tree farm. Find a tree. Get an axe, cut tree down. 1.4 million views on YouTube. It's fine. AFK Fish Farm? That's up too. Darker Mob Farm? I could probably update it because we've now got a better trap for the spiders to improve it, but technically that's already up on the channel as well. It's just pretty mindless. You get a big chunk of wood in a controlled area. I mean, that's true. But like, you know what's more mindless? Is setting it up and then walking away from your computer and doing something else completely. Okay, we're gonna set this up and we're gonna see what happens. That's what we're in the middle of doing. I'm just dumb and get easily distracted. I think this is all we need. Because I'm not going to make it a splash potion. I'm not going to corrupt it. I'm not going to make it a higher efficiency. I don't think you can do that with fire resistance. So we turn that on. And then didn't it say that we need to put, I'm pretty sure that you have to open with a nether wart in there already. Okay. Or you could design your own potion brewer. We're probably gonna have to. But I mean, if I were to make a... This is why I really appreciate Etho as a creator, because Etho and I have very similar design philosophies when it comes to building. We don't need 99 billion... Rates don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, you need to have enough for yourself, but like, that's it. So, do you need some giant industrial insane thing? Nah. You need enough to get the job done. Okay, so let's flip the lever. So that should be magma cream followed by redstone dust. It's not gonna make it correctly. Did I set it up incorrectly? How did it get double triggered? Okay, it's because I keep pulling items out of this hopper. It might be the issue. Okay. Okay, so this is scuffed. This is super scuffed. I think I set it up incorrectly. What happens if you put another wart into another wart? And into an awkward potion? Are we set up correctly now? Okay, it might be set up correctly now. Okay, we got awkward potion and a magma cream. Wait, it's the water bottles can go back in. What am I doing? Am I actually dumb? Or am I just kind of dumb? Wow, we only have the one water bottle. Okay. So potion of fire resist. Your monitors just arrived, dude. The hype. You'll have to send pictures. We've got to have another like battle station off. Okay, so it looks like we're in the correct position now. So now the question is like, what happens when we run out of blaze powder? So do we just, I think we just let that sit, right? So we've definitely got it built correctly. It looks like the majority of the logic is still good. I just set it up incorrectly. It's because we skipped his video. Echo Company with another 200 bits! Says get more cats. Yeah, why are you gonna bring me down like that? I want to monitor what happens when it runs out. WTF is a mundane potion. It's just a potion that does nothing. It's a boring potion. Mundane is kind of another word for boring. Hello everyone, today I'm going to tell you how to make a tree farm. 1, take a sapling of any tree you like. Step 2, get an axe. Step 3, dude, that would be an amazing April Fool's joke. Alright, so something didn't trigger here. It's on. Is it because we're out of bottles? Does it have a stop in it that says, hey, you ran out of bottles? I think it does. I think it's, mundane is, yeah, it definitely has a stop if you run out of bottles. Cool. That's, I mean, this is, I love it because my bee farm basically does the same thing. What's your opinion on marijuana? What an adult does in the privacy of their own home is none of my business, provided the act is non-destructive. So, with the non-destructive clause, IDGAF, if you are over the age of where it has a large change in... Okay, so we're about to run out here. So basically, whenever you're like over 21, there's studies out there that show it changes how the brain is formed if you use it in your developmental years. So as long as if you set the legal age above developmental years, and then you put a bunch of rules like you can't drive or operate heavy machinery while you're... I don't care at all. Like, what do I care? And like that's I think that's the point, right? It's like I shouldn't care at all. That's so low. It shouldn't be any of my business what an adult does. It shouldn't matter. Provided that it's non-destructive. Okay, so it just ran out. So does it just stall? Is it just stuck? And then eventually, oh, I have this stuff on me. So I put it back in, and does it just correct from there? Yeah, it doesn't actually hard break. It just pauses. The logic in this is so sound that it just stops where it is. I was more asking if it was something that you did, but I forget it's not legal in all states yet. Personally, I mean, I'm not gonna give you a grand insight into my private life, but I will say this. I have in the past, and I am not a fan of the loss of cognitive function that I experience. So I don't like that I can't like keep my thoughts in order. I'm not a great fan of it. The ability to like structure and organize thoughts in my mind is very valuable to me. And I do not like losing that ability under any type of inebriation. So whether it's that or alcohol or what have you. What's your opinion on smoking cigarettes? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. So that then gets into like a destructive behavior. Okay, so why are we paused now? Is it because we ran out of glass bottles? It must be. So how does this work then? So we're out of glass bottles. So what if we put in just one water bottle? What would happen? This isn't where I would get that. Makes sense? 650 insight? Yeah. I mean, I just probably destroyed my political career, but it's fine. What political career? Let's see what happens when we put in just the one. Okay, that one was pulled out so quick that it... Okay, so we need one more. Yeah, Obama smoked weed, you're fine. Obama also went to like a very good college and was like politically active at a much younger age, and but all right. Okay, cool. So it keeps a buffer inside of this hopper, so that way we always get 3 potions. Which means that we could have that chest be automatically fed by the water bottles that come out of our fishing farm with absolutely 0 ill effect. Just found a zombie spawner directly next to a cave spider spawner. Dude, nice! If it's right next to a skeleton farm, or like a skeleton spawner, then you've got the trifecta, man. I have asthma, but I'm really lucky. My dad respects my family and smokes on the balcony. That is nice. Yeah. You have to be 40 to be president? Right. But to be president of the United States, unquestionably, whether for good or bad, but it is unquestionably the most powerful country in the world. To be president, you have to have an exceptional life. Yeah. Without getting into like political opinions on anything, these are like, in my mind, objective truths. Trump has had an exceptional life, whether it's been like in a good way or a bad way. You can debate. And I'm not gonna get into that there, and chat room, you're not allowed to get into that either. But Obama also has had an exceptional life. Bush also had an exceptional life. Clinton had an exceptional life. Bush Sr. is a little bit before my time, but if trend holds up, you have to be exceptional. I don't think anything that we've done is particularly exceptional, Chimero. So, the likelihood of my political career resulting in presidency, make me laugh. How many blocks away does a spawner activate? It's like within 24, if I remember right. Elon Musk smokes. He's the coolest human on Earth. I mean, coolest human on Earth is I appreciate Elon Musk. Very much so. However, remember those guys in the kids in, what was it, Taiwan? The Philippines? Something like that? That got trapped in a cave, and then Elon Musk, with 0 provocation, was like, that guy's a pedophile. That wasn't a very cool thing he did. That was not a very cool thing he did. Hey, Bacon! How's it going? I'm searching loads of mineshaft for enchanted golden apples. Nothing new so far. Do I even have an enchanted? I don't think I found one in this world. You know who the coolest person on Earth is? My girlfriend. Well, I mean, this looks buildable. I think this is good. What is this light over here supposed to indicate? Let's shut it. So this is, we'll shut it off. Oi? Oi. The person reading this, ooh, that would have been a good answer. I should have swooped that answer. Saying, the person that's watching this stream is the coolest person on Earth. Oi. Oh, we're just gonna get reinforcement spam. A cyber hatch? What is a cyber hatch? In the context of Minecraft, I found your content to be exceptional. Well, thanks! I want to look at what this thing does. Echo Company with another 100-bit tip. He says, so when's Overwatch? I don't know if we're playing Overwatch tonight. We definitely need to get some like sub games in, that's for sure. Absolutely. So really all I need to do So he had to go wide like this because he put a bubble, well, not a bubble elevator, but an item elevator in this spot. But realistically, it looks like you could have this signal go right through here if it wasn't for the item elevator that you needed to set up. Cybertruck is a truck, Cyber Hatch would be a hatchback. Isn't that what the Model 3 was? What was the SUV? I guess a hatchback and an SUV, while both technically having a hatchback, are still different vehicles. It was the X. I fucking love my hatchback. I mean, that's what girlfriend drives too. You play Valorant? No. No. The toxicity, I mean, it just sounds like the toxicity of the League community mixed with the toxicity of the Overwatch community combined with the toxicity of the Rainbow Six community. So, and also, I'll pass on putting an actual rootkit on my work computer. So like, I'm good. And like, depending on how fearmongery you want to be, I'll pass on putting a Chinese rootkit on my computer because Riot Games is 100% owned by Tencent, and Tencent is a state-owned Chinese company. So like, I'm good. You got some barbecue chicken? I'm freaking I'm jealous. Queso sounds really good tonight. I really want some queso. Like some warm, I just want like enchiladas, man. Isn't that where you live though? Aren't you? Where are you from? Apologize. I want the Cybertruck styled version of a compact hatchback. Oh, okay, that would be sick. Okay, still in that cold rolled stainless steel exterior styling. Okay, I see it. That's a blending of cultures for sure. Greece? So you're playing like European servers. Like if you're over in the States, whenever you play like CS:GO or something like that, you're you're just gonna get all Americans. So it's just your region. I don't think that's just your region. There's a barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken pizza? I don't know about that. Barbecue chicken pizza? Ow. Do we need to have a conversation? I made enchiladas like 5 times this week. Yo, you got an enchilada recipe for me? You want to post it in the food channel? Also, I hate the Cybertruck. It is not pretty. It's a very bold statement for sure, and it's definitely a love it or hate it sort of thing. So if we were to... Who puts pineapple on pizza? There's some people out there. There's some people. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have a mild issue here. It's like 13 wide, and we need it to be 10 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. And really, I want the damn thing to be like 8 wide so we can have... Okay, well, that kind of gives us some context. Let me find the center 2 blocks. Okay, we'll get this figured out. I'm confident. Forgot there was a food stuff channel. Dude, I'm getting so hungry. Barbecue pizza is amazing. It's mozzarella chicken strips and barbecue sauce. I mean, but it doesn't do barbecue. I don't know. Maybe this is like the barbecue snob in me coming out. Again, being as objective as possible, Kansas City is definitely one of the barbecue capitals of the world. There are probably like 4 places that are famous for barbecue. Kansas City is absolutely one of them. If not, there's a very strong argument. Again, I'm trying to remove my own internal biases here, Gagaman. It's absolutely a capital of barbecue. And so the idea of putting barbecue on pizza, it doesn't do justice, I think, to what barbecue is. Barbecue isn't just a... I don't know, it's not just a sauce. It's partly a sauce, for sure. But there's more to it than that. Stop talking about barbecue, I've never tasted it. Go on to Amazon and search barbecue sauce right now. Hang on, I'm actually curious if I did this. What would I get? Barbecue sauce. Okay. Sweet Baby Ray's is kind of... It's not that great. KC Masterpiece isn't that great either. A lot of these I don't recognize. They look like they're vinegar based. Yeah, vinegar style. No. Okay. Ooh, here it is. This is in my opinion, the best barbecue sauce in Kansas City. In my opinion, Gates has the best sauce. Not the best meat, but the best sauce. If you could get Gates barbecue sauce, send the link. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get you an affiliate link though, because I'm absolutely selling this. Get link, text, copy. Casey Joe's is buyable. French fry. Oh, look at that. I don't think I've ever... I can't remember having Casey Joe's barbecue sauce. I wonder if, like, you can get smoking guns. Nah. Okay, candy rabbits. What's the possibility? Anyway, back to what... I'm so hungry now. Jesus. I hate cats so much. What'd I do with all these other spruce planks from earlier? Did I put them in my redstone chest? This is not shipping grease. Bruh. I'm sorry, my man. Take care, Link. That's how it feels bad, man. And like, Gagaban, even if you don't think Gates has the best barbecue sauce in Kansas City, you have to acknowledge that Gates barbecue sauce is better than whatever store-bought garbage you picked up from like Walmart or Hy-Vee. It's arguable. It's definitely debatable, but it's still infinitely better than whatever you're getting off the shelf. Gates is better than barbecue. Yeah. I'm trying to be as objective as possible. No bias. Could you imagine what the shipping from Kansas City to Greece would be? Like 20 bucks for barbecue sauce, but then you're gonna spend like 50 bucks in shipping. Gotta remember I live down there. Oh, that's true. You would have an experience with both. Let's all pool money together to get some barbecue sauce to Greece. Okay, so looking at this, so the easiest spot that I can see that this could be cleaned up, because you're gonna need some sort of 6-wide UI. That just always needs to exist. And then that 6-wide UI, we could, like somebody said earlier, a full stack of blaze powder is good for like 1,300 brews. And considering that it doesn't hard break whenever it runs out of blaze powder, it's perfectly fine. We could just manually add it in the same way that we're gonna have to manually add the rest of our ingredients. No big deal. So it looks like I could trim... Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to rebuild a little bit of this redstone. I don't know what this light is supposed to indicate. Anybody know what the light was supposed to indicate? Even if it's shipped in Greece, it would still cost like 60 more euros, so I wouldn't buy it right. It would just be wildly expensive. So I don't think... Can we scoot the... Okay, we're just gonna start building it. We know how wide it's gotta be. And we're gonna have to just modify designs as we go. Light equals bottles? Oh, is that true? Out of bottles, so no light. So... it's off. Like, hang on. I'm just curious. This is an incognito window. Best BBQ in the world. Incognito. Now remember that it's still going to track my IP, so it's still gonna know that I'm in Kansas City. So when Google gives me this. No, you don't know my location. I mean, so it did default to Kansas City, but that's again because it's pulling Kansas City. So let's try this one. 33 best barbecue joints in America. All right. In Illinois, New York. By the way, the New York Strip is actually the KC Strip, but the KC Strip was considered, what's the word? For the snobby New Yorkers, they thought that meant it was low quality, so they renamed it to the New York Strip. So the New York Strip is actually a lie. It's actually the KC Strip. Anyway, Illinois. God, this makes me so hungry. Illinois, New York, Illinois, Alabama, Carolina, Texas, Tennessee, Texas, North Carolina. Okay, Raytown is a suburb of Kansas City. New York, KC, Arkansas, Texas, Illinois. So they're just really trying to appease everyone here. Arizona, Texas, Oregon, Kentucky, St. Louis, so that's not Kansas City. California, Tennessee, South Carolina, Mississippi, North Carolina, Texas. This guy really likes Texan barbecue. Texas again, and Virginia. There's a lot of Texas in this list. Is this one dude's opinion, or is this a barbecue is political? Yep, okay. Okay. It looks like as close to an objective list as you could get. Adrian Miller, this dude that's a food writer. Oh, Pitmaster, which is just basically a barbecue expert. Southern-based food writer, editor-in-chief of Kansas City's some magazine, and Virginia dude. So it doesn't actually look like it's an objective list. It just looks like they found a person from each location and said, what's the best barbecue in your location? This doesn't look like an objective ranking list. Well, there's Springfield. That's a little outside of KC. Atlanta, Georgia, Chicago, South Dakota. There's Gates, which is what I just said has arguably the best sauce in Kansas City. It does not have the best meat in Kansas City. They need to cook their meat better. They need to season their meat a little bit better. They need to cook their meat better. But the best sauce in Kansas City for sure. Massachusetts, St. Louis, North Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, Tennessee. Overland Park is another suburb of Kansas City. Open that PM. Top 5 barbecue in America. Okay, let me pull this over. Oh, this is from Food Network, so you know it's big business. Okay, we're gonna continue. I don't think I know John Russell's. Alabama, St. Louis, Texas, Tennessee, Carolina, Texas, Arkansas, Florida, Texas. There's Joe's. That's what Geigerman's favorite is. At number 3 in this list. New York and Texas. And then here's the one Geigerman sent. Joe's. A burnt-in sandwich. Wait, what? Top 5 barbecue in America. Oh, this is just like a place. Alabama. Is that like Decatur? I think that's Decatur. This is Decatur in Illinois that my grandparents live near. North Carolina. I think I've heard that the burnt-in sandwich from Casey Joe's is amazing. I'm pretty sure I've heard that. Anyway, North Carolina, Texas, it's a vinegar-based sauce. Gross. I don't know where this is. Memphis. Okay, so Tennessee. The Z-Man is their best sandwich? I'm pretty sure I've heard that. These barbecue lists don't seem like any of them are objective. It just seems like they're trying to say, like, everywhere has good barbecue. Which is true. Everywhere does have good barbecue, which is why I was trying to be objective. Anyway. Kansas City does have some of the best barbecue in the world. That is without a doubt. In every list we could find, Kansas City was featured in every list. So anyway, pulling this all the way back around, the idea of putting barbecue on pizza sounds like an abomination to me. Oh god, I would get so fat. Ugh, I would be so big. The barbecue I had in KC was good. Do you remember what you had? I think we've talked about it before. I don't think you remember. Okay, so we could bail on the light, right? And then we just run this. Oh, that's what I was doing. I remember what I was doing now. I was distracted by the barbecue conversation. You guys always can. Anytime you want to distract me from what I'm doing, just bring up food. And I'm like, I'm about it. Okay, so it's currently set to off. Yeah. Wait. I'm gonna do a chain where they yell at you to come in. Can't remember. He probably went to Gates. If they're yelling at you to come in, that sounds like Gates. I mean, again, I've said this once. I'll say it again. I think that Gates had some of the best sauce in Kansas City. I do believe that. However, Gates's meat is not good. And I've held that up, like I've said it 1,000 times. Okay, so the light came on to indicate that we have bottles in the chest. So that means Dane was right. I don't think that there's anywhere else in Kansas City that yells at you to like get in line and to come in the restaurant. I wonder if there's like shot like photos of the inside of their restaurant. I want like photos or something like that. Locations? Do you think locations might have photos? Jesus, their website is so slow. If it's a pseudo chain, because there's like I don't know, looking at their website, it looks like there's like 6 locations across Kansas City. Arthur Bryant's is not Kansas City barbecue. So Arthur Bryant's is, but see, like that's a question, right? Because Arthur Bryant's is the first barbecue in Kansas City. So to say that it's not Kansas City barbecue might be heretical on my part. But Arthur Bryant's uses a vinegar-based sauce, and they're like the only ones in Kansas City to do so. They're not. They're representative of barbecue history, but they're not representative of Kansas City barbecue. Yeah. And I've got other people double checking me, like Geigerman's from KC, Maki Yam is from KC. Like, am I saying anything that's untrue? I'm trying to be as objective as possible. I'd take someone to Joe's if they wanted the best. I don't think I've had Slaps either. I feel like I'm disappointing my family heritage. Slaps barbecue? Oh, definitely not. And that's only like 10 minutes away from me. 4.9 stars out of 5. 4.7 stars out of 5. I just got back in it and instantly got hungry. Yo. Gotta get some barbecue tonight. I don't know. I'm torn. Do I want barbecue or do I want to try to find some enchiladas? Have I ever eaten beans? Beans are like a staple with barbecue. Like baked beans. Okay, so we could definitely bail on the lights here. We'll just build it here. That's what I was originally gonna do. Focus up, Nims. Stop getting distracted with the food talk. Do we go for a 2-wide door or like a 4-wide door? Hell, we might just leave it completely open like this. I don't know, what do you guys think? This has a door, whereas the storage room is just open. Door. Open. Door. Open. We're inconsistent as hell, dude. I think it's totally our choice. Three wide? It can't be 3 wide, sadly. It's gonna be very awkward. We just gotta leave it open, or else it'll feel super weird. Because if we go for a 2-wide door or a 4-wide door, then this is going to feel very out of place. But there's no way, I really doubt that I'm gonna be able to condense all of that into a 9-wide room, which will then really be a 7-wide design. Nim, do you live in Kentucky Chicken? Yes, I live in Kentucky Chicken. So from the entrance point, we want to make this square, so this should be 10 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, the day has come where we need to move these chests. I thought I grabbed one more. It doesn't really matter, though. Do you call toasts sandwiches? I don't know what a toast is. Something that you, like, put in a toaster and then put a little bit of butter and, like, fruit spread on. All them iron blocks. Hell yeah. Oh, I kind of forgot to put them in the chest. So excessive. Trixie. I just gotta make it that fast. Whew.
How quickly the tide
How
turns.
quickly the tide turns. Woos! There it is! How are we on this wonderful evening? Dude, I am so amazing. So great. I finally got my new monitor set up. I finally got my new desk set up. I know I've talked about it a lot, chat. I know I am just like a broken record about my new desk, but I'm happy. It's nice. And that makes me... I feel happy. Did we do it? All of it? Moved? Before that despawn. Yeah. Bread salami. Kaseri bread? That's a toast? No, that is a sandwich. Which I think answers your question though, right? Is like, do we call what you call a toast a sandwich? So here, I'll show you what toast is. Incognito browsing, toast. Images. Let me make sure that there's nothing horrendous. Yeah, this is toast. Sandwich. This is a sandwich. Oh, hit the wrong button. That's my bad. That's on me. Yeah, it's all good. Has veggies though? You can put veggies on sandwiches. Woos, can I show you? I'm so excited. I'm gonna show you. I don't even care. I'm gonna show you the new desk layout, the new monitors. Look at this. This is where I get to sit and stream now. I am so excited. Look at that, dude. I'm sitting here. Like my feet are on the ground right there. My hand is holding this mouse. The triple monitors looks so clean. All this talk about toast got me hungry, and the talk about barbecue didn't? Who gets hungry at toast and not barbecue? Ugh. All right, so this is now, I believe this is the correct size. It might be too big, if I'm honest. To have this room be square, this seems excessive. It does, actually. Must have missed that. Dude, it was a long one too! I don't know if I like it this big. Because we gotta think about like the portal room that we wanna do on the other side, right? And we're gonna do some very rudimentary things to get the zombie pigmen, future zombie piglin that spawn in the portal. Should we start with the portal room? It's like, I gotta create like a happy balance. Super sick desk, by the way. Thanks! It kind of feels like I have to figure out a balance between how deep to make the potion room versus how deep to make the portal room. Could you guys be any quieter? Enchilada recipe posted in Discord. Well, I'm not gonna be able to make it tonight. We probably don't have the stuff for it. Enchiladas a la Dane! One whole rotisserie chicken, unless you want to cook and shred your own. Okay. Onion, diced. Bell pepper, diced. And 2 cloves of garlic, minced. Taco seasoning. I make my own using this recipe. The store-bought will do. Corn tortillas, Mott's trees, shredded. The pre-shredded bag stuff melts. Funny because the anti-caking stuff they put in there. That's good point. Queso fresco. I don't think I know what that is. Enchilada sauce. I prefer Trader Joe's brand red sauce, but you do you. Shred chicken set aside. This looks pretty good. How deep would we want this room? Not that deep. I don't want it to be in this wall area either. I want it to be a room. So probably like here. This feels like a room, but it doesn't go too deep, but it's not like right up in my face. Because like if it were right here, this would feel really awkward. Right? Yeah, that wouldn't even feel like a room. Okay, I like how we put it. And hopefully that also gives us enough space to then build some sort of portal room on the other side. The cats can't? Wait, what? Cats can what? Yes, the cats can what? I'm so confused. No, I was more talking about the iron golems. We might get a texture pack that makes the iron golems a little quieter. Okay, anyway. I was counting the spacing. This is gonna be tough. Oh, I had it on me the whole time. I had it within me the whole time. Oh no, that one was right. How do you make redstone lamps? Glowstone redstone? I think so. Recipes thrown together based on what I remember doing. Oh, so that's your recipe then. Sick. At the same time that I go get my glowstone, I think I'm gonna just buy some redstone because I'm literally right next to the villagers that sell it. That could have been a little excessive. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a lot less excessive than I originally gave it credit for. And then I guess while I'm here, I'll just buy the glowstone this way. Oh, I'm out of... Okay. It worked out. Gotta do an AFK night session in this world. What are enchiladas? Burritos? Wraps? What's something comparable? What are those things that are like... I don't even know, actually. Okay, so those are 6 there. I was just showing off at that point. Enchilada does not equal a burrito? No, but if somebody is not from the States or not from like a region that is influenced by Mexican cuisine, that would be a better way of saying it, then like try to make steps back to find something that they are. What are burritos? Okay, yeah. Well, don't worry about what a burrito is then. I'm just trying to find a commonality, like some sort of... It's fine. Meat, cheese, seasonings, beans in a flour tortilla that has a very, very specific flavor. I hate them so much. I mean, if I go 7 wide... Nope, this is wrong. I'm actually so dumb. So there needs to be a lever. That's what I'm missing. So right here, we're going to end up having a... Let me back through, damn it. No. I'm just gonna slap her. You're breaking my balls, Dane. Because he's not gonna know. If he doesn't know what a burrito is, then he probably isn't going to know the nuance between a flour tortilla and a corn tortilla. Perfect. We're right there is what we're building. I was right the first time. Yeah. Haven't been watching lately. We're currently trying to prep as much as we can for 116. In that preparation, I want to get, obviously, a potion room made, so that way we can stock up on huge amounts of fire resistance potions. So we've already started the process of making a ton of TNT, so that way we can go through the nether. So here's a little bit of that effort. We've already started the process of farming diamond pickaxes with efficiency 2, so we can buy these for 1 emerald a pickaxe. With efficiency 2, so we can instant mine netherrack, so that way we have a higher, so that way we can just blow through the nether and find as much as we want. So here's all efficiency 2 or better pickaxes. And now, so after we've got all these efficiency 2 pickaxes, after we've got all the TNT, now we're working on a potion room so we can get all of the fire resistance so we can explore through the nether even more. And that's the plan. So I'm trying to build a potion auto brewer that's a little bit based on that design to fit in this space here. I feel like that's a pretty good catch up. Save me on 1 hopper's worth of lag. Oh no, I actually needed that one lever. A giant perimeter hole for a creeper, 256 by 256 cylinder, gonna take a while. You're gonna be there for a hot minute, my man. A while is an understatement. Alright, so this redstone here is pretty clean. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. Pretty good so far. Are you gonna do tutorial for this on your channel with just the redstone? It's not really my design. Like, I don't know. It depends on how much we have to change by the time that this is done. Because right now it's just Etho's design. So really, okay, so this chest does actually want to be a chest. It took me 3 weeks to do 128 by 128 square. Oof. How big was the, let me take a nap first. It's like 3 chunks wide, basically. No, it's exactly 2 chunks wide. How long was that? So that would be, I mean, that'd be 32 by 32. This hole. How long did it take us to do that? 2 streams? With a lot of distractions? I don't remember how long it took us. 2 streams sounds about right. That's such a cool structure. You didn't have a haste beacon? Yeah, I did. For the vast majority of it, I did.
I thought you might be home. I wasn't sure.
Alright, so into the back of the thing, we need a hopper out of a double jet. There's another cat. I kind of like this cat because he was so easy to tame. Come with me, you idiots. I'm going on an adventure. Okay, so my hope is that by shoving these cats into this spot, they'll be within the range of the... They'll be within range of the Iron Golem farm. Yeah, let's take these and move them onto the other side. The idiots. The hope is that these cats will be in range of the villagers, or the villages that are just directly above us that make up the Iron Golem farm. And ideally, they'll stop cats from spawning. That's my hope. Oh, Nims, were you the ghost last night on the Patreon server? I got on for a brief period of time last night, yeah. And also again this morning. But I think James was your ghost. But I don't actually know. Okay, anyway, let's clean this up. We've got... Oh yeah, so a hopper into the back of the brewing stand with a double chest on... into the back of it, you idiot! I'm so dumb. The double chest. I'm actually an idiot. That's good. Nims 1 week later shoots the cat without realizing he put them there. That's a very real possibility. Alright, and then we're gonna have... So dumb, I fell again. I don't have a comparator on me. No way you're dumber. I have like room temperature IQ in Celsius. Interesting. Okay, cool. So this goes into a block with the torch off the side. So we need to get more comparators, more torches, more redstone, more repeaters. And more polished granite. Nope, that's what we got. Bro, that ghost made me log off? Wait, what? Oh, that makes me sad. Well, it wasn't me, but I'll have a talk with the mods about it. Oh. 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 Okay, never mind then. He was joking. Okay. I was fully prepared. More like room temperature int score. Yeah, okay. What's the temperature in this room right now? 72 degrees Fahrenheit, 72 F2C, 22 degrees Celsius. Dude, I would be an absolute genius. More redstone. More comparators. This had to go into a block. With a redstone torch off the side of it. Okay, so then we go redstone block down, repeater, block, redstone dot, block, repeater. Okay. And And this is where it starts to get squirrely in space. So I think this is where we actually will need to rebuild. So everything, redstone block down, everything that I just said just became completely irrelevant. Because I want this to fit inside that structure. It could come back quite a bit ways further, and it could also go down or up quite a bit, but I don't want it to go any further to the side. What are you doing? I'm working on a auto potion brewer. So ideally, I can just set it up and then brew an absolute ridiculous. I mean, you can see in our first pass, we got, I mean, how many potions of fire resistance is this? What should that be? That should be like 18? I meant with the walls that you were building back there. Oh, I'm setting up the constraints of this design. So I don't want it to extend past this wall, because I want these two walls to be the edge of the base, so that way I could set this up as some sort of entrance into the base. So what are we really doing with this little bit of redstone here? So we've got the torch that's going measuring. Well, that might be the hardest one, is how to measure this top hopper. I think that we have some options though. So the first thing that I see is that we could do something like this, and instead feed from this direction, and instead feed from, I lost that, there it is. So we could feed from this direction, and then this could still be hopper, I mean, anywhere in this chest could be hopper in to supply it with glass bottles. The glass bottle supply, which we should be able to provide via, whatchamacallit, from the fishing farm. See you later, Lurk. Have a good night, man. Hover above the chest. I mean, yeah, eventually, but that comes last. So then we need to monitor the out of this hopper. I wonder if you could just use some sort of like, I mean, it might be totally rebuilding the design at this point, but I wonder if you could just use some like, because we've got these two comparators right next to each other, I wonder if you could use some sort of subtraction or comparing in order to do the controls that you're doing over here. So let's see, what's the goal here? So we don't care about the light. That's gonna be a non-issue for us. Or like, we could put the light somewhere else, I guess, if we wanted. So this signal does two things. The UI thing is it powers this light, and that's really just this dot into that redstone. So the other big thing that it does is when this chest is empty, this line becomes powered, which powers all of this, which unpowers this torch, which prevents it from ever turning on to run this line. Okay, so I guess that's the next thing that we should build, is we should put in the trick to run the line. Which would be that. If you want to mine that much, at least mine it around a witch hut so you have a witch farm. I mean, a creeper farm doesn't really seem worth the 128 block cylinder, but, I mean, if you're trying to go all out, man. If that's how you have fun, don't let other people judge you for how you want to play the game. And I do have to go pick up display port cables for my new monitors. Hey, wait. Before you go, AA, before you go, make sure they're VESA, what is it, VESA verified? Let me look. Not all display cables were made equally. VESA certified. Make sure that they're VESA certified. And if you can take the time, and this is going to be an affiliate link, but here's the display cables that I was going to get from my monitor if my monitor didn't come with their own. And that will give you a good baseline. So that HBR3 is important. The VESA certification is also important. So if you're gonna go to some like local computer store, at least make sure that it says HBR, and VESA certified. That's the big things. And realistically, anything that has a VESA certification should be HBR. And anything that's HBR should have a VESA certification. But they might not. They might. So look for those. And then you can use that Amazon link to price shop as well. So anyway. Okay, so what's really happening here? I did Best Buy pickup already? Oh. Well, I mean, I tried to help. They could work. So not all display cable, because I got super deep into learning about display cables with my new monitors. And not all display cables are made equally. There's actually a fear of a 20th pin being a live pin when it shouldn't be. Something like that. It's either the 20th pin is a live pin or the 20th pin is a dead pin. And depending on what it is, it might hurt your stuff. So, what's HBR3? High bit rate. From my understanding, and again, I only was researching this for all of last night, so I am not an expert by any stretch of the imagination. But I understand, to my understanding, there are different bit rates that display cables will try to push through, and that the cable needs to be rated, needs to be built within certain tolerances to get a certain qualification. So it has to be built within such a good qualification to be rated at HBR3. I mean, whenever I did that Google search, the product that I came up with, PDD 607, PDD 607. I'm looking at it. This might be the one that you got on Amazon. Right here. Seems all right. This cable is on VASE's approved list of DisplayPort cables. So, according to this dude, it's VESA approved. So you should be fine. According to random dude on the internet. %, of this talk is going right over my head. Yo, 24 hours ago, it would have gone over my head too. $116 on July 1st, maybe. It could be a week sooner. It could be a couple weeks sooner, if we're being honest. It's right around the corner. Minecraft 116. I mean, what, pre-release 5 is out now? Like, looking at this? Hang on. We'll snap it to the left. Snap to the left, damn it. Snap to the left. Thank you. When was this released? It doesn't say. It doesn't have a date associated with it. Anyway. 5th pre-release now available. Pre-release is warned to try too high for system. So it adds a GPU list, a GPU warning if your graphics card is old. Another warning message. Warning message can be ignored. Yeah. Okay. And then it just looks like a bunch of bug fixes. Seems good. I mean, it's literally, like, look at this. Within a couple of weeks. Couple is 2. So, like, 2 weeks from today. I don't need you. Is before the 26th. Huh? Anyway, so what's happening here? So really what this system is trying to do is it's trying to say, hey, when this chest is empty, pause the whole thing. So we don't have to do that off of a torch. We don't have to use a binary torch to do that. We could do it off of a comparator signal off of... we could say like comparator signal less than... If the signal strength is less than 1, so if the signal strength is 0, shut off. Fabulous graphics has almost no visual difference. I've heard that, but I have a feeling that it's something that's for like data packs or something like that. I have a feeling that it will be something that we will start experimenting with in the future. Where's a good place to start learning redstone basics? Right here, with me. Like, no jokes, if you have questions about what I'm doing, then I would absolutely be very happy to answer any and all questions about it. Like, we can't just derail the whole stream, obviously, but if you have a question, I'd be happy to answer. If you're looking at doing something on your own time, I'd look at finding things like this build here. And I would try to break it apart into its individual components, take it apart and put it back together and figure out how it works, because that's how I did it. You could, if you're not at that level yet, I do know that there are some like starter videos on YouTube that explains like what does a torch do. But I'm kind of assuming that you understand torches and whatnot. But again, if you don't, there's absolutely no shame. Everybody starts at different spots. So if you're super novice, I shouldn't say super. If you're a novice, look up what the individual components do. You'll be able to find some guys that make some good tutorial videos on what each individual component does. If you have a good grasp on each individual component, I would then start to find redstone builds. So not really farms, but like builds like this, like super smelters and potion brewers, stuff that has logic built into it. And then try to take it apart and put it back together again, and have it, and then do that until it makes sense. And I would say that those are the two big things that I personally did to learn redstone. Why is it called redstone dust even though it's a line? Because I have a texture pack that makes it a line. If I didn't have my texture pack, it would be dust. Can I see your new sugarcane farm? Did you fix your old one? Yeah. Well, I think I put in the comments of the old video how to fix it. Because it's really, you just set this bottom repeater to 3-tick and then the top repeater to 4-tick. Obviously, I shifted the etho clock around. You can ignore that. That was just for compactness, not for tutorialness. So it's really all you need to do is set those two hoppers to 3 ticks and 4 ticks respectively, and that's it. To fix the old one. Okay, so if this is empty, it's supposed to shut off this system. And when this okay, so this one's gonna be kind of tough. So when this is signal strength 2, lock bottom hopper. Okay. Ooh. I mean, there's ways to get around that. Problem is that redstone now. This doesn't need to exist yet. Okay, so when this is signal strength 2, lock bottom dropper, which I don't even care. That was weird. Which that now happens. I just now realized that your redstone dust has signal strength on it. That's awesome. Yeah, it makes it so much easier to understand comparators. Actually, that's the next thing. If you're really serious about learning redstone, texture pack. Like, if you're serious about learning it, go to Vanilla Tweaks and Utility, turn on Sticky Piston Sides, Directional Hoppers, Better Observers. Here, I'll turn them on. Sticky Piston Sides, Directional Hoppers, Better Observers. Let me click it. Clean Redstone Dust, and Redstone Power Levels. If you are serious about learning Redstone, this will get rid of a lot of the distractions and make it so much easier to understand what's happening on your screen. Specifically, the Redstone Power Levels. But Redstone Power Levels, when you just have the dust texture, looks very busy, so I definitely turn on the clean redstone dust. And the directional hoppers, that's so nice, because without directional hoppers, when you look at these, sometimes you just can't see which way they're facing. It makes it so much easier. Same thing with sticky piston sides. If you can't see the face of a sticky piston, you can't tell that it's a regular or a sticky piston with the default texture. Sticky piston sides makes it easy. Better observers isn't super necessary, but it's still nice because it helps you get to see when they're triggering from the side. Yeah, I don't think anything else is super necessary in here for learning redstone. You can turn on quieter dispensers, quieter pistons, and quieter minecarts for your own sanity while you're working on some projects. Dispensed item just getting spammed. Again, that normally means that there's a cat. And there it is. Or was there? Wait, did I just see... I could have sworn I just saw a cat in there. Oh. Is the dispenser face a frog? What? I'm just blind. I am. Remember, my prescription's like 6 years old, out of date. Okay, anyway. This guy locks if his signal strength is 2. See, in here I can see easily signal strength is 1. Still 1. And like I can continue to play with this. Still a signal strength of 1. Still a signal strength of 1. Still 1. And now it's a signal strength of 2. And that would be much harder to visualize without the redstone power levels. Dispenser? I don't think dispensers have a face on them. Okay, so when a signal strength reaches 2, pause bottom hopper. Okay, so then same thing, when signal strength reaches 2, trigger this torch, which powers this, which triggers everything else. And in that same line, okay, that's where our torch comes in. So we also need the torch to power this same set of redstone, or excuse me, the lever. The on-off is right on this block. Yeah, I'm so confused. I don't see any frogs. water. You guys see a frog face? Maybe in like the light gray area. Really? You see? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I've lost my boyhood imagination. Okay, so when this reaches a signal strength of 2, pause the bottom hopper. And also, when this reaches a signal strength of 2, when it reaches a signal strength of 2, unpower this torch. So you could put that torch at just about any position if you really wanted. So like the torch could also go, as an example, right here, and then you could power it from a different direction. So a signal strength of 2. Unpower that torch. Okay, which is currently powered. Would it be powered normally? Yes, it would normally be powered because this would have a signal strength of 1. So this would be off, so this would be on, which means that all of this would be on as well. So we're good so far. So then we need a lever, some sort of on-off switch, that feeds into that same position. Damn, you've had this world for 6 years? No. 2,575 in-game days. And then 32.28 real-life days. Measuring in years is kind of a dumb way to do it. Whoever started that trend is a dummy. You can go at him and tell him I told him that. Okay, so this will work the same way. Once the signal strength reaches 2 in this hopper, it will shut off those. I thought you meant IRL years. No, I've been playing this world for 2,575 IRL years. No, wait, statistic. I've been playing this world for 32.28 years. You know what we should do? I should have something that's like Papa Totem for 200,000 points. I'm not gonna kill myself, please. But Papa Totem? Could do that. So Sorry, I had a scratch. Sometimes my totems don't work. My totems have always worked. Okay, so I have both functions of this comparator done. When signal strength is 2, lock bottom hopper. When signal strength is 2, shut off item dispensing. This third line doesn't do anything. It connects around from the back here, which is basically a shut off. So this system that loops all the way around doesn't need to be on this. It does it so that way it can power this, which is just a fancy UI element. But really what it's doing is it's locking. Okay, so when this is empty, when this chest is empty, it's saying when this chest is empty, lock bottom hopper, shut off torch. When chest is empty, lock bottom hopper, shut off torch. I don't believe that connects anywhere. No. If this were a target block in 1.16, this would be easy. But alas, it is not. What am I building? A auto brewery. A potion auto brewer based heavily on Ethos design over here. Other times a totem won't save your life. Void damage. Deep in lava, place full of mobs. I mean, it will pop if you're in lava. It will pop against mobs. It just, you might still be taking so much damage that it doesn't work. So the idea here is you just, in this dropper, you put whatever type of potion you want to brew. So I want fire resistance, so I put in magma cream. And then this is just filled, you know, there would be glowstone dust and gunpowder and fermented spider eyes and then netherwort, and then I would use this UI panel to change what I want added into my potion. So I want a fire resist potion of extended duration. So I put in magma cream here, and then I turn this on, and then I will get extended fire resist potions. Again, this isn't my design, this is Ethos design. I have a lot of stuff built in the world, but I'm trying to fix his design because it's got a lot of it's designed for Minecraft 1.8, so I'm updating it. And then it's also huge, and I want to fit it into a much smaller, nicer form. Anyway, and I have a feeling that by the time we're done with this, it's the brains of it are going to be a wholly new. At Nim's Discord art channel for the dispenser frog. I mean, I see it. Thanks for thanks for the artwork. I saw it. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? Like, I see the shape that you think is a frog. I don't know if I think it's a frog. Okay, so if there's something in this chest. See, so like my stuff, like I have a honey farm over here that like automatically detects, dispenses glass bottles, detects when the bees are done making their honey, dispenses a glass bottle, turns it into a honey bottle, sends the honey bottle through a series of tubes all the way over here into this storage room, where I then have millions of honey bottles. And then I can convert these honey bottles into honey blocks, put the honey blocks back in here, of course, but then the glass bottles I'll put in this system, but then this system is kind of self-aware, and it's like, oh, hey, we've got more glass bottles than we need. Let's actually take some of these glass bottles and send them back into the honey farm, so that way we can convert them into honey, thus recycling my glass. At Nims, what are we doing for dinner? I was kind of thinking enchiladas. Enchiladas sound great. Anything like Mexican food sounds amazing. But if we have anything that you would like me to make, I'll make it. I think we're a little bit behind on grocery shopping though, girlfriend. Like, I don't know if we have all that much that we can make. Okay, so if this is full, it should shut off some torch. I need to get a torch off of this. This says, if this is, okay. If we have glass bottles, shut off this torch. Which should just be like, didn't mean to fall. I'm really struggling with this today, aren't I? I think that's the solution.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
Master
insidious killer.
Roshi! My man, how's it going, dude? How have you been? How's the dating scene? Any better? Yeah, we're out of tortillas. Wow. Wow. Okay, so here's the idea, right? As long as there are water bottles in this area. Ooh, I just noticed a problem. No, wait, this won't be a problem. Because right now, it's paused. Yeah, that won't be a problem. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we have a new interaction between this solid block and this hopper. That might cause an issue, but it might not. If it does, we could just do it a different way. It would cost us another hopper, but we do have another option. Dude, Master Roshi, can I show you the new computer setup that I got? I am so hyped. This was like a combination of my birthday present to myself, chat's presents to me, and girlfriend's presents to me. It all came together to make my new battle station. Here it is. Oh, it's so amazing. Like, triple freaking monitor. Like, look at this. Blam, blam, blam. Like, keyboard, mouse, stream deck. It's a little dark, but there's the webcam on like a little tripod. I've got the drawing tablet. I actually have like left-right audio now. What are those monitors? I don't even know. Do I have my link anymore? Let me check the Amazon 2020 computer. It was this monitor. This one, which is a wild monitor too. It's technically this one. 24.5-inch gaming monitor. So good size, not the biggest, not the smallest. It's not a 21. It's not a little sad boy, but it's not a giant boy either. But it's a good size. I like this size. It's 1080. I didn't want a 2K. I didn't want a 4K. 165 hertz refresh rate. Insane refresh rate. 0.5 millisecond response time. Oh, buddy. My game is buttery smooth. Obviously, you can't see it. I only stream at like 30 FPS, I think. 900p by 30, I think. Show me buying options or send me a Discord link. Yo, I'll get you my affiliate link. It's a sick monitor. It's just buttery smooth. With the G-Sync, and it's flicker free. Where does it say the flicker free? There's iCare. I think that's inside of it. Flicker free. I get migraines whenever I sit at my computer for too long. And then check this out. They have a bezel-free kit. So your monitors, you could take 3 of them. I could do this with the 3 that I have. Here, let's actually go to like a YouTube video. And here's the real world of what this can do. Like, look at that. It covers the bezels. It's not perfect, obviously. And keep in mind that the angle of the camera here, and you have a video camera pointed at monitors, and that's not the same as your human eyes. But still. And of course you can see that there's like some clipping, like it doesn't line up perfectly. You can see that the lines are a little mashed. But, like, look at this. Like, if I were to have done it here in this Minecraft world, it would be wild. So, I like them very much so. Okay, so when the chest is empty, torch should turn on. When torch turns on, stop bottom hopper and turn this torch off. Okay, which this would do. So the next thing that we need to figure out is the lever placement is probably going to power that spot there. So when we shut this off with whatever lever we end up using, we will likely shut it off by a lever being placed underneath this block, because that block is pretty much controlling this torch and this bottom hopper. Pognu monitors, dude, they are some huge, I mean, if you want to use it, they are super, like, huge poggers. Huge. Send me your cam too. Dude, don't buy webcams right now. Webcams are crazy expensive. But I use the C920. But because everybody's at home, they're all crazy sold out. So like, this is the webcam I use, but they're unavailable. 7,000 people rating it, like, and they're all way overpriced. Like, look at this. The C930 is not a $224 webcam. Like, you can't find good webcams right now. So it's a bit rough out there. However, Canon just put out a webcam utility. Check this out. You can now use your Canon camera, provided it's supported. Hang on, let me go back. Too far back. You can now use your Canon camera as a webcam if you have one of these cameras. So you would have to find one of these cameras that has a dummy battery option and or power over USB. So if it either has a dummy battery, so like a dummy battery looks something like this. Let me find it. I think I have one on my wish list. So I'm just gonna no shame show you the one that's on my wish list. No shame. So this is a dummy battery. So you clearly plug it into your camera, and then it just plugs into the wall and provides your camera with the power it needs. So that way you can keep your camera on for forever. And then you download this, and you can use a real full-on DSLR as your webcam with insane quality. So then you just find, like, you know, a DSLR that's in your price range. So EOS Rebel T100, EOS Rebel T100. Let's see what that costs. $296 compared to the $250 that a normal webcam costs you. Plus, you would need to get a dummy battery for it, of course. Or, and let's see, like, what these mirrorless ones cost. US RP. Oh, that one's really expensive. Again, they're big boy cameras here. But you could use a big boy camera as a webcam, which is kind of wild, right? I mean, $550. And these haven't changed in price at all. So, that's an idea. That's an idea as well. Maybe a little bit more expensive, but ooh, buddy, that quality. Do you mainly stream Minecraft? Lately, we've been known to stream other games though, like RimWorld and City Skylines and Darkest Dungeon and Factorio. We've streamed. Yeah. Okay, anyway. So when the lever is on... Oh, there's another cat. Love me. Love me. Love me, love me. Say that you love me. Need me, need me. Say you won't leave me. Love me, love me. Say that you love me. Need me, need... Oh, hey. Okay, it loves me. Okay, so the idea here is, whenever this, where the hell is it? It would be this block here. Becomes, this would be our lever on off. So you see how that shuts all of this off and everything is now set up. We're now in correct positions. Still need to finish. That's true. Minecraft Dungeons. Do we have God armor? No. Just protection 16. Well, protection 12 because we've got the elytra on. No God armor. Okay. So when this is empty, turn on the torch. By turning on the torch, we want to pause the bottom hopper and stop and unpower the back line, the dispense or the droppers. So when this torch turns on, or when it turns off rather. Okay. So when this torch is off, or excuse me, when this chest is empty, this torch turns on, which then powers the bottom hopper and powers and unpowers this torch. Looks like it's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, that's our on-off lever temporary spot. That's this lever, but moved into a new spot. So is that it? Is that the brains of this? Are we done? Did we make it that much simpler? All of this weirdness into that? Did I just big brain it? Because there's only 2 outputs of this. Damn, dude. So then I just needed a lever for the rest of the room, right? That's clean. That's super clean. All right, and then this would go here. And then we'll have all of our indicator blocks in that space, the same that we have them there. It's a little messy looking, but hopefully by the time we're done, it'll look a little cleaner. Why do you need compost bins at the top? That's a great question, Spire. So, hoppers create lag in a world. So the check that a hopper does to see if there's an item entity above it is a very laggy check. It happens 20 times per second. 20 times in it, if I could throw. 20 times in a single second. It's a huge amount of lag in a world. By placing a composter on top, I don't have another composter, instead of checking to see if there's an item entity above the hopper instead checks to see if the composter is full. So notice how we don't gather the item even through the composter, which I can prove would normally happen. So say if I put down a slab, I'm trying to find a slab. Okay, so check this out. So a composter can still pick up items through a block, right? Or excuse me, a hopper can still pick up items through a block. But it won't pick it up through the bottom of a composter. Well, that's because the hopper is no longer actively searching for item entities above it. It's searching for the inventory state of the composter. And the check against the hopper checking the state of the composter is way less laggy than the hopper checking if there is an item entity above it. So, putting a composter above a hopper saves on world lag significantly. That was a great question. And then, if you're gonna ask me, why do I care about world lag? In the lower right-hand corner, let me shut off captions. The lower right-hand corner is representative of world lag. 50 world lag becomes unplayable. I'm at 17, peaking at 35. Let's just fly away from this base real quick. And now, as I unload my base, look at what happens to my TPS, my world lag, in the lower right-hand corner. And of course, I'm loading new chunks, so as soon as I stop moving, look at how clean that is. And we're gonna go down to like 5 ms average for world lag. And like, look at my frame rate, dude. And then now watch what happens as I fly back into range of the base. And as soon as the base is loaded, watch what happens. Each one of those chunks on my frames is me loading new chunks. So now look at the world lag, the TPS in the lower right. Pretty bad. So if I didn't use lag saving measures like what I'm doing here, my world would be unplayable. It would be so laggy that like redstone would start to break. All right, well, I think it's time that we give this a test. So is this in the on or off position? It's got to be in the on position for now, which is where it is. We're going to set this up. So let me go gonna record your voice and fall asleep to it tonight. Yo, Roshi, I got you. YouTube 2. That should have literally hundreds of hours of streams. Legit. Like, look at this. 3 hours, 3.5 hours, 6 hours, 3 hours, 5.5, 5.5, 4.5, 5, 4, basically 5. Part 1 for 3 hours and another hour and a half for part 2. 4 hours, 4.5. I got you, my dude. Okay, so we need to set this up the same way. The only thing that really matters is the nether wart and redstone and magma cream. Okay. Okay, so we're going to be making fire resistance potions of extended duration, and we need nether wart. So now what did we do wrong last time? In my mind, it should be, now that I've had a chance to dissect this and look, I think I just literally put the nether wart right in the brewing stand. Because what'll happen is whenever we finish, no, it should probably go. How did you get the red square around the redstone ore? Texture pack. It's yeah, exclamation mark, resource pack, texture pack, it's the same thing. The reason we did that is because of lava. I don't think I have a great demo set up. Yeah, we might be able to set up a quick demo here. Yeah, cool. Tell me your silk touch. All right. Imagine, if you would, that this was didn't have a border. You would have no idea that that was redstone ore. Absolutely no clue. It wouldn't have the particle effect because I just placed it. You would have no idea. I don't want to mess up my texture packs, but you would have no idea that that was redstone ore. Not a clue. But because I have the ore borders turned on, I can see that it's redstone clear as day. Now, what if that was diamonds? What if that was diamonds? And that's why we use that texture pack. How much for a dono? That you'll kill yourself in game. Well, it's been a minute since we've done the math on that. Calculator. I know that we're at 32 days played. 32 times 24 gets us the number of hours. So 768 hours. Let's say that our time is worth roughly what true minimum wage should be, right? Give or take $10 to $15 an hour based on what part of the country you're from. I'm in the Midwest, so the cost of living is very cheap. So I'm gonna say like $11 an hour at minimum wage, at true minimum wage, what it should be from my region. So I'll kill myself and delete this world for $8,500. There you go, bud. You should really build a tutorial area in your world. No. That's a good suggestion. Because we get a bunch of questions about like texture packs and the ore borders and stuff like that. It's about to be lit. Yeah, what up, Clawley? Okay, so that's in, and that's in. I believe. So the thing that I'm scared about that I think we messed up last time is this hopper is just going to immediately place the whatchamacallit. It's like I gotta flick the lever off. But then see, we're gonna have a problem because it's gonna be trying to put so wait, are we still paused? Oh, this chest is empty. Okay. That's a good reason to be paused. I want to look at the dropper frog. I looked at it earlier. Is there another one? Oh, it's just, you cleaned it up a little bit. You made it cuter. Okay. I mean, I see it. But that's adorable. More than anything, that's adorable. How many times did you fail before you got good at hardcore? I keep messing it up. That's a great question. I'll show you. Hardcore V4. So 3 times did I just completely scuff worlds. I'm gonna give you some advice if you want it of how to, can we pull all of our money together? $8,500 and it goes up. So you can make the argument that the world would be worth less because you guys have been supporting me and doing everything along the way. You can make the argument that that should bring the cost down. But then I could make the argument of opportunity cost of deleting the world goes up because we have a successful world that's interesting to watch that we lose. And so that's a negative opportunity cost. So I'm gonna just balance those out. I'm gonna say that they're equal to each other and thus negate each other, so that way it is exactly hours per world. Anyway, I needed a couple more glass bottles, or water bottles would be great. Okay, so at that point, it all just triggered. This won't do anything because we have to put in the nether wart. Why isn't this brewing? Why is Netherwart not brewing our water bottle? Oh god, yeah, no, yeah, we're so dumb. Tomry, thank you. Let me tell you, it's real hard being this dumb. It's real tough. It's real tough if you're an idiot. Alright, well, maybe it corrected itself. Who knows? So let's see if it works. Awkward potion. And now clearly this is going to make fire resist. And it's clearly going to make fire resist of extended duration. So then the question is, does it automatically set up the next potion? It won't, because we're out of water bottles. What is happening to my movement? Okay. I don't know what's happening. Are these all water bottles? Did you get stuck? Okay, he did get stuck. It's not that big of a deal. When did you start the world? January 27th. So now, will it start the next one? Blap, blap, blap. Blap, blap, blap. Ooh, no. Okay, so we have an issue of it bleeds a water bottle. So we pause. And it still should be auto brewing a little bit. This'll finish, then I think this finishes. I think it finishes whatever potion it's on. Okay, so what's the issue here? It might be this repeater. It might be the additional 1 tick of delay. Wait, it might be because we don't have 2 ticks of delay. Because look, the torch out of this has 2 repeaters. I gotta go sleep. Yeah, January 27th. No, not 2019. January 27th, 2020. All right. So those are done. And now we're set up correctly. Ready to brew a potion. And now we turn it on. I don't know if that water bottle bled through. I mean, this is good. We're making awkward potions. I mean, we're making fire resist. It's just we might be wasting glass bottles or water bottles. Were you inspired by Philza? Dude, I had no idea who that guy was until I started streaming, and then everybody came into my stream and started asking me about him. No. Yeah, like, I mean no offense here, and maybe this is like my own, maybe this is me being a giant asshole. I will completely concede. But I have probably been creating longer than Philza has been. If anything, Philza was inspired by me. Okay, so we're still having the same issue of it bleeding through a water bottle. Okay, so what's causing our water bottle to sneak through? It would be something with this hopper lock triggering too slowly. I would see why. You're very well. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the kind words. Sorry again. I fully concede that I'm probably an asshole about it. It's just every single day, every single time somebody comes in the stream and like Philza has a huge community here on Twitch. He does, which is good. Very good for him. Very happy for him. Rising tide raises all ships. However, being unable to exist for your own merits and being constantly compared to someone else is a little bit disheartening. Like, I'm not Philza, I am me. Except my name is actually Phil, so like it's a bit awkward. Like, I started hardcore because hard Minecraft was too easy. Excuse me. Hard Minecraft was too easy. And I wanted to experience a new set of challenges. I wanted to play the game in a new way that I've never gotten to do before. I had no idea of any other hardcore creators when I started this. Absolutely no clue.
Look at the size of that
Dude,
thing.
Momiji! Look at the size of it, chat room! $100 freaking dollars! Whoa, dude! In the rules of life, name equals Phil. Play hardcore Minecraft and have Momiji blow your freaking mind. Can we parties? We party. We Momiji. Momiji. That's me partying. I don't know if you could tell, chat room. Dude, Momiji, you're an absolute legend. You're like, again, we talked about, I am completely in awe of your, I don't know, generosity, is that the word? Just the love and support that you constantly show me. You're a legend, my dude. absolute legend. All right. So what's the issue here? What? I can't even focus. There's just 8.4 more. Hardcore V5. Oh, what would we even do? What would be the inspiration for Hardcore V5? As big a builds as possible, everything to 100%. I'm not a legend, I'm a goddess. Dude, noted. You know what I think it might be? This comparator does not have a repeater delay on it. So whenever this comparator... Oh, yes it does! It goes 1, 2, and then a repeater. And this would go 1, 2, and then a repeater. What's the difference? So this So where's our difference? There's a repeater down here. All of our delays are the same. There should be you can do whatever you'd like, Spire. I'm confused by what you're saying. Is it because the delay happens after the torch? That wouldn't make any sense. Because it's all the same. Two ticks into shutting off everything. I mean, that's exactly what we have. I am so confused as to why this isn't working. I mean, we could change it a little bit. I've noticed a way that we could make this cheaper. Is it currently paused? Okay, it is. Actually, I don't need to delete all of this, just the one. Technically, 1 block cheaper. Or 1 redstone dust cheaper. And I'm being stupid. It's like cheer 100 would be how you do it. But I would type it out and show you, but I can't, it doesn't let me do it in my own channel. Wait, do I need to, how much can you, wait, when you buy 100 bits, what does that get converted into? Do I need to adjust the bit rate? Get bits, 100 bits. Oh no, yeah, you can't buy 100 bits. Okay, yeah, 100. Okay, yeah, yeah. I didn't mess up. That's good. And that's really rough, Momiji. Alright, so this is better now. See, it's like this repeater on the bottom is turning on too slowly, is what it looks like. But the delay is the exact same comparatively. Is this just a random seed? Yep. Yes, it was. Wait, isn't there a way to watch an ad for a bit? Dude, yeah, that's right, there is. I mean, you don't have to do all this work for me, though. Jeez. Okay, let's shut it off. See if we can observe what's happening. Dang, because isn't there a skeleton close to the top of the ground? Yeah, you can see the grass. This is all natural grass. And that's a skeleton spawner. So like literally like 5 blocks below surface level. It's crazy. So I mean, this is the same. So whenever this finishes, okay, I think we ran out of water bottles, and that's the issue that we're fighting against right now. Yeah, no water bottles. Gonna throw that out. I don't even care. Water bottles. Yeah, that's super creepy. That's super creepy. How much inventory do I have? 7 plus 14 is 20. Oh, I guess I had a little bit more than that. I had 22, but it doesn't really matter. And you end up making more TNT. It's still working on it. It's a work in progress. All right. So it definitely is still bleeding water bottles. Why? Yeah, that's so rough, Momiji. That sucks. I'm sorry. Is that spawn chunks so all of the farms run always, or where you found the is that spawn chunks so all the farms run always, or is it where you found the spawner so you based it off it? It's where I found the spawner. So hang on, I need to watch this and then I'll explain a little more. So immediately a water bottle comes in. So it's like this hopper needs to pause for a moment. Okay. So did I miss something? Okay. So anyway, we found the, remind me about that hopper needs to pause. So we found the skeleton spawner underneath the ground here, and that then gave me the kind of starting point to build the rest of the base. So I then turned that skeleton spawner into a skeleton experience grinder. So you can see all my wolves here. When the skeleton falls down and lands in this little like trap door area, exactly like this, the wolves will then attack and kill them. And because the wolves are owned by the player, it counts as a player kill, which gives me experience. It's completely automatic, but it has a very narrow range in which it activates. So, to capitalize on that narrow range, I just turned this into my AFK room. So every single one of these builds is an AFK build. So I could be stand here, automatically fishing, called AFK fishing, and then while I'm AFK fishing, my wolves will kill the skeletons and give me experience. So now I know that I'm going to be spending tons and tons of time in this area. Tons of time. So I was then able to base the rest of my base off of this area. Please don't tell me you grinded 412 levels from this farm. I would say that I got 350 levels from this farm. And then the other 50, I would divide 20 into villager trading, 20 into the drowned farm, and 10 into my raid farm. So 350 levels from that, 20 into villager trading, 20 into drowned, 10 into raid. To make it simple. I wouldn't say it's passive experience. It's like 5,000 experience per hour. Like, it's a perfectly reasonable experience farm. And like, here's how you use it. Okay, I'm gonna go get dinner. Deuces. I'm like, I gotta walk away. Like, I don't know, you guys are bad-mouthing it, but it gives you an insane amount of experience with absolutely no saturation cost and no like player interaction. I need nothing. I gotta go eat dinner. I gotta go hang out with girlfriend. I gotta go watch movies. I can go to sleep. And all of this works while so an ender absolutely provides you with more experience in the same amount of time frame. So like more experience per hour. But you have to be there at the ender. How was the drowned farm made? Like, did you make it yourself, or is there a video on it? It's like my design based on, it's just my design. I'm just gonna, yeah, it's just my design. You can watch I think it's a Ilmango video on how drowned how drowned spawn and how it works. But then, I mean, you've got to apply it. How'd you feel about the PS5 reveal? Indifferent. I'm not a console gamer. So yeah, this is just completely no hands. So whenever I'm done whenever I'm done playing Minecraft for the day and I just want to run my world. Dude, potentially Eric with a 100-bit tip. Here's some bits for the 30-ish lost levels from the death of Silky Subscribe. R.I.P. Thanks for the 100 bits, my man. Are you sad that Zero Tick Farms are going? No, I'm very happy. I think Zero Tick Farms were bugs and should have never been in the game and should have been patched out sooner. Very, very happy that they're going. Dude, Momiji with 1,000 bits! She Pog, dude. Absolutely wild. I flight over here to get more water bottles. $7.22. What am I doing? Just having a stroke. Momiji, you're a freaking goddess, as you put it. Nah, I'm very happy that Zero Tick Farms are going. They weren't good for the overall longevity of Minecraft. Okay, oh, I remember. Yeah, I need to pause that hopper for like 1 tick. That's the issue. I need to like pause this hopper. So let's see if I missed something. Dude, I like the animation on that Pog 1000 though. That's cool. I did miss it. Look, this hopper gets paused by this torch. I missed that. That's sneaky. Did you guys see that interaction? Because I didn't see that interaction. Hey, Nems, you should prepare yourself for what's about to happen. I'm about to get a bunch of fire potions. That's what's about to happen. Oh, Momiji, what are you doing to me? Oh my God, she did it! Woo! My heart. 20 gifted subs right after 1,000 bits, right after 100 freaking dollars. I'm dead. I'm dead in my chair. That's why I have the new desk. This is just heaven. That's 200, oh, I know, $210, Chow Rope. That's wild, just wild. Momiji, you're like all my love. It's almost like we got it. I wonder if I could put like a longer delay on the hopper lock and if it would fix. Like, let me put 1 more tick there. And we'll leave it. Dude, it's still going! The freaking Momiji. Whew! Whew! It needs a little bit of vibrato on that last note. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, why are you stalled? Okay, because we're somehow out of sequence. Oh, because we ran out of magma cubes. Or magma... whatever the hell they're called. Magma cream? Oh god. Oh, we don't have the blaze rods. Did it end? Momiji, you're just... I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay. So this... should have been that. Pull that out. And I think that fixed it. I gotta see what's in the dropper above. Okay. Looks clean. Oh, that was just a little one-off sub. I was like, what just happened? No, it's just Momiji with the one-off gifted subs. Oh, I like how you have 28 gifted subs in the channel, and 21 of them you just did. Just now. Alright. Mundane potion. Alright. I think we're reset back to nil. Why is this not triggering? Oh, because I never put it back. I'm so dumb! Holy, what the? I made it, but then I never put it in the farm, and I just sat there doing the same dumb thing over and over again. Like, why isn't this working? My jaw just went so slack. God, that was the most idiotic, dense thing. It can't be mundane potions. Oh my god, that was a level of stupidity that the world has never seen before. I don't deserve this sub. That was so dumb. Death Nugget with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Tomrian with the hydrate. I see you. Okay. Oh my lord. All right, so how are we doing? So let's see. It's about to finish. At what time do you start streaming? 2 p.m. Central. I'm actually curious on how well we've been keeping that schedule. Hang on, I need to watch this part though. Out, 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 in. Did we fix it? Did adding literally 1 tick to this repeater fix it? I think we fixed it. Okay. I gotta watch it again. I'm still nervous. Where's the schedule button? That's like this, and then we hit schedule. Okay. How good did we do? Yeah, look at this. We see this. This is why I hate changing the title midstream, because it screws up this. I mean, yeah, look at our start time. Very consistent. Very consistent. Look at that line. Yeah. Very happy. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, did that go through? Does that last bottle get stalled a little bit? Or are we making a lot of the same potion? We're making a lot of fire resistance potions, so that way we can be prepped for when 116 comes out and we can swim in lava. And then with the new being able to see through lava a little bit easier with potions of fire resistance, hopefully this will help us find netherite. I just found you again today after watching your season 2 Let's Play from years ago. The quarantine got me looking up a bunch of people I used to watch. Well, dude, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the love and support. My man. Does that answer your question there, Big Bad? Mr. Jeff? Out, in. I mean, looks super clean to me. All right, chat room. And I mean, with that, that's I mean, in just the prototyping phase, we got a ton of potions. Okay, so I think that we're in this position. Is that a satisfying answer for you, Jeff? Are you happy with that answer? Wait, where did the redstone go? Oh, it never came down. Flawless flying, dude! I can't think of another block that we like more than this to represent a random block, like miscellaneous. What is a singular block that represents miscellaneous? I think it was glowstone next. This was definitely spider eyes. This is always nether wart, which means that this was gunpowder. Get a bit of gunpowder. Get a bit of glowstone dust. Fermented spider eyes? We can make those real quick, I guess. Was it brown mushrooms? I think it's brown mushrooms. Hell yeah. Looks pretty good to me. So what I need to do next, I don't want to be manually adding water bottles like this. I need to take the water bottles that we fish up out of the fishing farm. Make sure that they're in the junk table first, so that way we'll still be able to capture them in 116. And then run those water bottles, filter them out, filter out the water bottles, and place them in this chest here. Yeah? And that should be relatively easy because we've got the fishing farm output is right here, and we have some space to build it in. So it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. So then we just need a lever, right? This is currently off. Light up. Yeah, okay, it is off. So you remember how right at the beginning, I was like, I wonder if this block interfering with this hopper is going to be a problem. It actually turns out that that was the savior. That was perfect. And like, look at how much more compact our redstone is and how much more cheap and efficient it is. Like, look at this. So this area is going to be all the same. Actually, it's not because we saved 1 redstone dust there, but we use 2 redstone here, 2 repeaters, 2 repeaters. That repeater and that torch is the same. So 2 repeaters and 2 redstone dust. Flying here is gonna be, that was excessive. Like, look at all this. Look at all this. So don't include this torch or this redstone because we didn't build that system. Like, there's 4 redstone here. 3 redstone here. Call it 3. Wait, why does that torch, why does this dust need to exist? This dust doesn't do anything. That's the exact same. Yeah, I have to sneeze. Gave you the Rona. Why don't you have infinite water source closer to your base? That's a good question. I probably should. 2 redstone, 2 repeaters, 1 torch, 2 torches. No. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to count the torch at the bottom. 2 torches, 3 repeaters then, and 2 redstone. 2 torches, 3 repeaters. 2 torches, 3 repeaters, 2 redstone. So like 1, 2, 3 repeaters, 4 repeaters, 4. So we cut out a repeater. How much redstone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7 redstone to R2. 8 because we're gonna include that one, not the rest, but the 8 because we were able to cut that one out. So he uses 8 redstone to R2. 2 torches, that's still gonna be true. Yeah, dude, wild. We got this so compact. I'm very happy with how this turned out. So the only thing that I really need to do at this point is hook up this lever. I'm gonna empty this, which is going to turn this off, which turns this on, which shuts everything else off, so that way I can destroy this lever with no risk, because the farm is smart and it doesn't turn itself on if there are no water bottles. So it's paused. It's a smart boy. A smart boy. So then all I really need to do is clean it up a little bit. And I need to get some sort of input, some sort of off switch. Wait, did I have to do that? No. Okay, I'll put it back, I'm sorry. lip. I don't think that there's anything that can be wasted in here. Take that. So I need to get off into... I mean, you saw where the lever was. It's on the underside of that block. So a redstone torch would sit here. And now that's off. So we could put all of our water bottles back. So then where do we want the lever to be inside this space? What looks like a good spot for a an on-off lever? With this like general aesthetic. I could put it on the wall. I could put it like here on the floor. I don't know, that gets a little weird. I could square it in roughly in the center of the room. Or I could put it on the ceiling. It's an even spaced room, so there's not a clean spot to put it. Because this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So our true center is here. It's in between that. I don't know where we would put the lever. I'm thinking left wall. The problem with putting it on the left wall is this is an exterior wall. The right wall works a little bit better, but there is redstone very tight against this wall. I could just square it for the short term. I could just put it in the center and start feeling what feels right and what feels dirty. Yeah, I kind of feel the floor, even if it's going to be misaligned. Here, I could just put it, wait, we'll go intentionally misaligned. Hang on, big brain. Intentionally misaligned. Okay. If the torch is off, then it's off. And somebody earlier made a comment of like how they wish that we could use a redstone lamp to indicate when it's on and off. Well, you got your wish. Because we have a torch here which inverts the signal. Got to double check that like that doesn't double back on us anyway. Doesn't look like it does. All right, so potion room, pop that out. What do you think? So the idea here is you put in your magma or whatever potion you want to be brewing in this one, which is why it has a generic arrow pointing at it. And then you select with your selection panel what you want to be added into that potion. So in this case, I want magma cream for fire resistance potions with redstone for extended durations. And that's it. That's all I want in these potions. So then I just flip the lever. And nothing happened. Wait, it's because I don't have glass bottles in it. Duh. We emptied the glass bottles. Why does Netherwort not have a lever? Because Netherwort needs to go into every single potion. That's a good question, though. So, the next thing that we'll need to do is we'll need to set up a water bottle filter out of the fishing farm so we can take these water bottles and automatically filter them and then place them in the potion brewer, whatever. Okay, so let's try that again. I just got myself stuck. Okay, not super stuck though. All right, so we flip the lever, potions empty, new potions enter, we start brewing. I'm gonna give it 2 sets. 2 sets, that's the big one. So we turn our water bottles, which will be caught from a fishing farm, into awkward potions. We then add in some magma cream, and then this makes them fire resistance potions, but only fire resistance potions of 3 minutes, and we want them to be fire resistance of 8 minutes. That way we can swim in the lava for a very long time. And see, now we've got fire potions of 3 minutes, but that's not enough time in the lava. We want to spend way more time, so that way we can find way more netherite. At least that's the hope. And with the redstone, it increases the duration, and then it empties, and then it adds, and we start brewing the new one automatically. I will need to manually refill blaze powder and all of these things, but while it's full, it goes for forever. It goes until it runs out, and it doesn't hard break when it runs out either. Pretty sick. Okay, so there's, I think we're done. I'm gonna shut it off. I think that's it. I think that's it. And that's potions of fire resistance 8 minutes with an empty hopper above. I think we did it, chat room. Potion room is done! Yeah! I'm so hyped. This is so nice. Ah, it's so good! And then, I mean, we have a ridiculous amount of potions of fire resist now. Just an absolutely, like, basically 2 double chests. No, not quite 2 double chests, but a lot. Probably a little bit more than we absolutely needed. Probably a little more than was necessary. But we did it. We freaking did it. We'll be doing an upload of this design. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, it takes a lot of inspiration from Ethos Design. A lot of inspiration from it. So, you could probably just build Ethos Design. But, if we, I mean, that's a conversation to have, right? Like, if I cited my sources and properly linked, then maybe I would be crediting him in an appropriate way. But otherwise, I would just be stealing his work, and I don't want to do that. So we're just gonna need some mass storage. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. But that's a problem for a future stream. If you have one chest of 8-minute potions, you'll get about 3.5 hours. Dude, we've got 3.5 hours of lava swimming. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. We're gonna find so much netherite day 1 of 116. It's gonna be amazing. So much netherite. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I do appreciate you. You guys were just legendary today. I can't say thank you enough. I gotta give shout outs, dude. Absolutely wild shout outs. Death Nugget, Momiji, just went wild. Potentially Eric, Master Roshi, Woos, Echo Company, Double A, Geigerman, Candy Bacon, Grog, gosh, look at Double A and Candy Bacon back there too. Space Lamp 6 and Shello 1. You got just legends. Just thank you. Thank you for being Nimrods. Thanks for being Nimnoms. I don't know what we're just thanks for being part of the nest, because we're phoenixes, we're birds of fire. I don't know, chat room. You guys are whatever you are, you're wonderful. I know Girlfriend has some big plans for tomorrow she's gonna go like help her parents with something, and means that we've got a bunch of free time. We might try to get a bonus stream in tomorrow. Keep an eye on the Discord. Anyway, I'm off. Take care, my dudes. Have a good night.